There he is.
Fuck me in the asshole.
What's going on,
dude?
my beautiful people?
Oh.
Oh, we're doing fantastic. I know I am. It's the second.
Right in the kissamite.
Set up properly. Oh. That.
Fucking Christ! This game. God.
What happened?
Jesus Christ. I'm playing Resident Evil. Fuck, I just had this shit scared out of me. I was like, I got away from him, and I'm like running down the hall, and he just fucking came through the wall like Kool-Aid Man. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, I saw a video where somebody replaced one of the enemies that like burst through the wall with Bernie Sanders on a chair. It was fucking hilarious.
Like the sitting at the inaugural address one, or the... Okay.
Dude, how the fuck do you get away from this guy?
I didn't understand why that guy, or that was such a meme. Why he's just sitting there casually. Why is it so funny?
I don't know, man.
I mean, maybe it was because he looked like he didn't quite fit in there, but...
Maybe.
In the situation.
Let's see. Oh. Yeah, update this.
Oh my god, I just shit my pants.
I want to get that looked at.
Christ. Okay, I guess we're ready to play. Are we ready to start?
Si, senor.
I don't see you on yet, Alex.
I'm not actually in the website now.
Oh man.
I also am charging my headset, so I won't be on like camera for a minute.
So ready.
But I'm ready. Let's go ahead.
I am.
Can't get all these
do I do that?
get all these things going here.
Huh?
There we go.
Writing down the...
Why don't you go find your iPad?
Alright, let's change over to the mic in front of me.
We officially hit triple-digit followers on Twitch, boys.
Hell yeah.
What did you say? Sorry, I accidentally muted you.
We officially hit triple-digit followers on Twitch.
What up, girl? Let me get an oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hiya.
Oh yeah, daddy.
Bunch of fucking weirdos, dude. I swear to God.
We just lost a follower.
Right, everyone's like, all right, I bailed out after that one.
And we're down to 99.
Alice, baby. Let's. Which one do you want?
Oh, can I pee now? Yeah. As you stomp away, bring that ass over.
Whoa.
I just got my ass. I just got my ass scared.
Brother-in-law in the chat.
Oh,
Brother-in-law in the chat.
allegedly.
Come on, step bro.
That's not how that works.
Oh, sorry, the wrong way.
Auto cheer. I think that's.
Hey, baby girl. Daddy's gonna be playing on the team, okay? I'm gonna be like, love you. Go bother Bubba. Go yell at Bubba. See what he's doing.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This music I got going on right now is fucking fire.
Fiery dicks. What is it? Is it D&D music?
Yeah, it's some royalty-free fantasy music.
It's
Bring it on in.
I'm not sure how to do that.
Is
Because
it?
it's a Spotify playlist.
Oh. I don't know. Well, you'll have to mute rhythm then.
That's what I'm doing.
I mean, I could find it, probably.
You, if you want to try. I'll do the recap while you're looking.
Okay.
right. Well, in the meantime, let me know when you find it. I'll turn off rhythm.
That dumb bitch.
All right. So in our previous session, Jenna, you just call me. Oh, okay, she's on the phone. All right. In our previous session, you guys continued your search through the Tomb of Annihilation, trying to find the Soulmonger, whatever it is, that is causing the death curse. You continued pushing your way through the the second level, the Dungeon of Deception. After fully clearing it, you made your way back through Withers and the Tomb Dwarfs and Tomb Guardians chambers. In there, you found that they were attempting to reestablish their headquarters. You killed the few that were in there, and then proceeded down the hidden staircase from within. You made your way down to the third level, the Dungeon of Deception, the Vault of Reflection. In there, right at that first landing, at that doorway, you opened it up and came across a Tomb Guardian that you guys, that wasn't paying any attention to you, and instead was just looking through a mirror or a window with its hand on a lever, not paying you any mind. You all synced up your tacks and dusted it. Made your way through a tunnel, came across a skull, a golden skull that started to turn Fintar to gold when he touched it. Saving him but costing him an arm, pretty much. He had a golden arm when that was over by the time spells had been cast that were powerful enough to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
As you made your way through a small hidden passageway that was only about 2.5 to 3 feet wide, you found another secret door. You went through that secret door that led you into a hallway that was covered in purple fungus.
I think the plural is fungi.
That was covered in Balin's remains.
So you can't think of anything really funny, can you?
I mean, that was mine. That was my input there.
No one left.
That was covered in purple fungus. 1 second.
Hey, you know why the purple mushrooms go to the party?
Why?
Because he's a fun guy.
Oh, that's a good one. That's good. That's
Josh
solid.
almost said he didn't get it. What a dummy. Sorry. Alright, I'm not meaning right now.
We continued through.
Oh my.
You came up as you attempted to pass through the hallway. To the west, there were 2 closed doors, and to the east, 2 Tomb Guardians set into alcoves with a chain tied to each one that runs across the ground. As you attempted to make your way across the hallway from one end with the hidden doorway into a tomb, that tomb being... Kubazan's. You started to hear whispers begging you to come to the west through those large double doors. Ravix first. As he made his way through, the rest of the party attempted to assist and help, but many of them also came drawn and couldn't fight off the whispers calling them to the west. As the party pushed those who were mind controlled of sorts made their way through the west, unable to resist the call and the urge. You came across 3 curtains depicting different scenes of a grotesque feast. After getting through all 3 curtains, you came upon this large boar head mounted into the wall with dried blood strewn across his face and dried gore on the floor underneath it and above it. First, Ravix, under the influence of whatever this statue was, placed his head inside of its mouth and was decapitated. Vintar also met a similar fate. Nephthys and Elidov, very close to meeting the same fate as well. Osalia was able to save the 2 of them and then made their way into Kubazan's tomb across the hallway. The group solved the puzzle while mourning their losses. And opened Kubazan's tomb. I believe Osalia accepted Kubazan, right?
Correct.
And now has a 23 strength.
Hell yeah.
And that is where we ended it, with the group figuring out how the hell they were going to get back across that hallway, and having to deal with the fact that they've lost 2 party members, and having to deal with the emotional weight of that while still being in easily the most dangerous place on the plane. And what are you guys doing?
Okay. So, Osalia and I had talked about this situation. So at this point, the two of them would explain to Balin and Elidove that, the best way for us to proceed across without endangering anyone else would be for Osalia and myself to polymorph one of you each and teleport across with you on our person.
Okay. I'm on board if you think it's gonna work.
I can't think of anything better to do.
Very well. Osalia will go to Balin and kind of hold out her hand
Balin submits. Ooh.
and just say, "Trust me." Nephthys will go towards Elidove. Go ahead.
You talking to me or? Oh, you're talking to
You were gonna say something?
it was nothing. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a joke, and I forgot it, but then I remembered it, but now it's not worth saying, but now it's awkward.
Alright. So Nephthys goes over to Elidove and says, "I know this is uncomfortable, but we've been through much. Can you trust me?"
I do.
And he holds out his hand. And one after the other, they cast polymorph, turning each of them into octopuses.
Okay. So both of them quickly, their shapes meld down into octopuses on the floor in front of each of you.
We both turned into an octopus? Or was it
Yeah.
just,
So-
I believe it was both of you, right?
Yeah. So Asali at that point grabs Balepuss
Balepuss?
and is going to Misty Step across
Who is?
Osalia.
1 second, let me read Misty Step real quick. Make sure you can bring a creature with you. Not very specific. I'll say it works here because they're small enough.
All right. And once she is across the way,
You're going down to the south here, back through the doorway that you came.
yeah, because logic would have explained this better, but we can basically backtrack and go the normal way. Like, go back up a floor, go back to the main stairwell, and come back down that way and bypass this situation entirely.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure I was putting you guys in the right spot.
Yep. And then, Nephthys will take Elidove, or Elipus, Octodove,
Balin will kind of step out of the way, I guess. I don't know if,
place her in the bag of holding,
Yeah,
which
there we
has enough air to sustain one creature for 10 minutes.
Okay.
He will hex Asalia,
Okay.
and using Relentless Hex, teleport to within 5 feet of her.
All right. So both of you quickly, well, Ellie Dove in there, and then you moving quickly across the hallway to Osalia. Both of you are there. Or the whole party is there. Ellie Dove in the
I'm
bag
sorry.
of Holden.
Wait, we had that backwards. Nephthys would have polymorphed Balin and then dropped concentration to use Hex. You get what happened there.
Okay. Yes.
I don't say that again. Like,
They-
dropped consciousness once we got over here. You mean?
No, both of those are concentration spells.
Oh, I
So
got you.
I would have had to polymorph one, wait till they're across, drop concentration, then cast Hex on Osalia, and then be able to concentrate on Hex to be able to teleport. So,
I get it. Yes. That's how we'll say that's how you did it.
okay.
Yep.
So now they're both people again.
Okay. Both of them back out. What are you guys doing?
Polymorph.
Well, like, I mean, it definitely seems like we should go back go back up, I suppose, and come back down the stairs the normal way. Come on to this level, if that makes sense.
Indeed.
And never go to that fucking room again. Unless we need to, of course, but...
If I could, I would destroy that place.
Josh, do I, like... I mean, I don't really feel that much remorse, do I? Or since it's after the fact, do I kind of feel it?
Your flaw is exactly, it says what?
It says something... Let me see if I can pull it up. I think it's on my notes. Or it should be. I will now act without regard for others' safety. So I guess I can have remorse.
Yeah,
after
you can
the
still
fact.
have remorse.
Okay.
Like, you could do something without thinking about other people's safety and then feel like an asshole about it.
Okay. Well, I now feel like a really big asshole.
That's a philosophical conversation that I don't want to speak on Asalia's behalf for, but if you're expressing that outwardly.
No, just the part where I said never want to come back to that room again unless we have to, of course.
Fair enough.
All right, so you guys going back through the passageway, the corridor?
I
Either.
can.
All right. You all make your way sideways through the corridor, back towards the staircase. And you're going back in the staircase up, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
One floor to then take the main stairway down a floor.
Absolutely.
We could take the secret passageway too if we wanted to. We could stop by the well, look down, and I know Salia likes to look in the well, see what's going on.
Yeah. Why not?
You can now move Osalia's token, Nephthys.
Cool. And since we're here, Nephthys would want to take a look through Withers's office again one more time, just to make sure that we don't find anything else that's useful regarding what to expect further on, any notes about secret passageways or how to avoid certain traps, perhaps, that kind of stuff. It would be expressing this outwardly to the party.
Okay. So you head over there. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Give myself some guidance. And could I say, like, Asalia's helping me or something?
Yeah, if two of you want to do it, then that's fine. One of you can roll with advantage, or you can each roll separately.
Probably let us all roll twice.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. 25.
Ooh, nice. All right, so she's searching through the desk. You're helping, assisting. As you search through, it's all stuff you've seen before, but she does find. It looks like a page that's been torn out of a book or a journal. There's lots of blood splots on it.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a passage. Most of it's illegible, but there is a passage towards the top that she's able to make out. And all it says is, I, Asarak, the Eternal, beckon you to your doom. Come, foolish ones. Plunder my treasures if you dare. Others have tried. All have failed. From your skin, tapestries shall be woven, and your bones will carpet my tomb.
Whoa.
Only I am beyond death's reach. Only I know the secret to true immortality.
Cool. Could you copy paste that?
Yeah, if you could.
Copy. All right. Well, that's concerning.
Why? Because it was a.
And Nephthys, I mean, you searched this desk. That wasn't there last time.
I express as much to Asalia.
Did you read that note outside or out loud? Excuse me.
Imagine Asalia probably read it loud enough for Nephthys, who's right next to her, to hear. So I don't know if you might heard it or not. Up to Josh to decide.
It's up to you. I mean, if she was reading it out loud and you guys were all there, then that's fine.
It's not necessarily trying to keep it secret, but not yelling it across the tomb either, And Nephthys would remark on the fact that that is concerning because he searched this desk and that was not there last time.
This entire tomb has been concerning. The only thing we can do is move forward. It's not like we can just leave if we want.
Ellie Dove speaks out, but it makes me wonder if we're perhaps being watched.
I do have a sneaking suspicion that that is the case. Not ideal, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
And I reckon, we will exit the office and make our way towards the fountain that Asalia loves to peer into.
Okay. Who's peering in?
Asalia.
Probably I'll tell you.
Okay. 1 second.
And Nephthys will kind of stand right here to keep an eye both directions. Don't forget, all you guys have 10 temporary hit points after that rest.
Yeah, I've got it written down, I think. Yeah.
Did we take a long rest or a short rest?
You guys haven't. You took a short rest. You have not taken a long rest since our previous session. You didn't, or the session before last. You guys didn't take a long rest last session.
Right.
Okay, 1 second. I'm trying to see what you see here. Let me roll a dice real quick.
Did we get rid of the Commandons that we were protecting?
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
This
did
is
we?
a juicy one. The
Eddie,
Commandants were taken care of. You guys left. Yeah,
Eddie
you guys,
like walked him out into the wild and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this is a juicy one. All right.
Oh yeah.
Osalia looks in to the cauldron.
Mm-hmm.
She sees through the eyes of something standing in the middle of a large room. Stone, wooden desks, wooden chairs, wooden tables.
Mm-hmm.
In the middle of the room is a bronze cauldron, and green smoke is just billowing out of it that covers the entire chamber. Very quickly at the bottom of whatever is standing here, whatever she's looking through's eyes, something scurries across the ground very quickly, tiny. Can't make out what it is exactly.
Is it Mr. Lizard?
In the corner of the room, there are 3 empty rocking chairs. And then to the south of the room is a cage with a humanoid figure in it that is you're unable to make out through this dense green smoke. Then the figure sees a 12-foot high, 10-foot wide door made of green stone. Its surface is carved with grinning goblin skeletons. A belt of smooth stone spans the door at a height of 4 feet, set with 5 golden symbols in a row. A triangle, a square, a pentagon, a hexagon, and an octagon. At the top of the door, carved into it, says Cradle of the Death God. And she's pulled out.
All right. Today we're gonna play the only game that makes you question your insanity on a regular basis. It's Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. She would describe all that to the party.
All right.
It would seem that that is the door which we are gathering the keys.
Show seems like it.
Well, shall we proceed?
I don't think we got any options.
Okay, well, you have control over your tokens.
This way right here is down, right?
Yes, that is downwards.
Okay. So Salia would lead the way. Neftis would
like...
maintain about 10 feet between himself and whoever.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Let me move you guys back, and you're heading down the staircase, correct?
Correct.
Si, señorita.
Oh. Add.
Let me move you real quick. 1 second. Why is it doing this? Okay. Here you are. What are you guys doing?
Probably carefully passing this hallway of death.
I can't move her token.
Oh, sorry. It's different tokens on different levels. That's my bad.
You're good.
Okay, you're good to go.
No worries. So, Asalia, seeing this...
And Osalia, as she's standing there and she looks down at the purple fungus, eyeballs emerge from the fungus. And they're just watching all of you.
Yeah, that's not weird at all.
Yep. Multiple eyes.
This is the dumbest level, bro.
Okay. So, Asalia is going to gesture to the party to wait.
Would you like us to tie a rope around you or something, or?
That would be a great idea.
I do believe I had. Let me make sure. I should have rope on me.
Nephthys also does.
Yeah, I do. I'll tie a knot around Ellie Dove and hold on to it.
I mean, Asalia?
Asalia.
And Nephthys will also tie a knot around Asalia with his rope, looking at her the whole time just to say, just to be sure.
BD, what's the acronym? BD, the bondage stuff.
BDSM?
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Continue. Inappropriate.
The safe word is meatloaf.
You
Because
never know
I'll
when that
do
might come up.
anything for love, but I won't do that. So she now has 2 ropes tied around her.
Okay.
Unless Ellie Dove also has rope.
We're good.
Ellie Dove has rope. She ties it around.
Very good.
Alright.
Because Asalia has a strength of 23 now. And Nephthys ties it around himself and then grabs on to what's left. Standing right about there. And
Okay,
once
so-
it...
She's got all 3 ropes tied around, all of you grabbing on tight, ready to go.
Definitely like planting my feet down because
Same.
I don't want to get dragged over there.
Same. And Asalia takes a step forward.
You want to just pick up some Dr. Pepper for me? Sure. Thank you.
Fucking, we only
And he
do
goes
coke
to the
around here,
floor.
bro. I don't know what that's all about.
And she steps forward. She doesn't hear any whispers.
Okay, cool.
Now Osalia
She
drags
She
every
braces,
single one of us over.
Nothing.
I figure between tying both ends, we lost about 10 feet of rope, right?
Yeah, she's good right now. You're all good at the moment.
Okay, so she's gonna come across and try to brace herself and like hold the rope.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Harvey, you're gonna fall down the stairs like that, sir. You can go.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
Last thing I want to hear is a series of clunks and then a screaming baby.
He crawls up the stairs, and that's like much better, and I can watch him, and like, but he was trying to walk up the stairs, and I'm like, you're not quite ready for that, Nugget.
Right.
He thinks he's people.
James, they can't see you, bud. You gotta wave right here.
Oh hey,
Hello.
do we have a new player? Tell him to roll some dice real quick.
Roll initiative.
Bitch.
He's going up against a 10th leveling adventuring party.
Eddie at his doom.
So Osalia kind of like braces the rope and calls out, make sure it's tied around you. And gets ready for, people to cross one by one.
Okay, Ellie Dove ties the rope around her waist.
Balin obviously ties it around his waist.
And she finds the rope that ties to the first next person in line and pulls it taut and grabs it. And gets ready to kind of like pull them along as they cross.
Right. Stands there ready, grabbing the rope. Who's going?
I guess Balin will go.
Okay.
Badoom, 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 badoom. And then if nothing happens, I badoom.
Yep, you made it across. You make your way past Ellie Dove, and just the smell of like old foliage, like wet foliage down here just hits your nostrils.
Wet foliage.
Doesn't smell
Yeah.
great. And it's like wet foliage and rot, like combined.
Smells good.
All right, Ellie Dove does the same thing. She slowly moves, runs across, no issue.
Okay, seeing that nobody's having issues, Nephthys does the same.
No problem.
Alright, now at this point, I would untie rope.
All right, Ellie Dove undoes the same.
Mhm.
Balin, as you're untying your rope, you look to your left, and it's something that you guys hadn't noticed previously as you were like running down the stairs to get to where Osalia was on the bottom before to catch up to her. A face in the stone, right where you're standing, right to your left side. It's a humanoid face that looks like it's like think Han Solo, when he gets carbonite, right? Frozen in carbonite. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Think like that face in stone. And then as you're standing there looking at it, the face starts to push its way out. And then there's a hand. And another hand starts to push out. And this looks like a stone figure almost is pushing its way out of the wall next to you. All of a sudden, this humanoid figure completely emerges, completely falls out, kneels down on the ground, catches himself, coughing, breathing in deep, as almost like he hasn't taken a breath for 100 years, taking in every breath and holding it. Jeremy. Describe your new character.
Alright, so... I'm trying to change my name real quick. I don't know how to do that. Anyways, you just look at like light-skinned, like almost pale, just from being no sunlight for obviously over 100 years. Like whitish hair, covered in just nasty cloth and drapes that are like solid black. I got like a white sash around my waist. The only thing you really notice that sticks out is I have this coin pouch, or just some kind of pouch on my side. And yeah, I obviously look fairly young, being I haven't really aged inside this thing.
What was your race? Did you say your race?
I am an fallen Asumar,
Okay.
so yeah.
And he's taking deep breaths, coughing. You move out of the way a bit, just to, not knowing what's going on exactly. 1 second.
You beat me to it. I was going to do that anyways.
Stop, dude. Stop.
And now they're standing in between you. Ellie Dove already bow out, just point blank, arrow drawn, looking focused right on this figure who has emerged from the wall.
Asalia would have noticed with her passive 20 insight and would have immediately shoved herself between Ellie Dove and that the newcomer.
Okay, Ellie Dove
like a
willingly,
defensive stance.
would willingly let you by, knowing that Osalia is a bit more of like the up close fighter, but she's got the bow trained just to the side of Osalia.
Balin ignites Sunblade and says, "Identify yourself."
I'm sorry. Wait, where am I?
And literally, like your last moment, you're like Fintar. You were like in a fight. Or sorry, not Fintar. Change your name, damn it.
I don't know how.
Akeem, right?
Team, yeah.
I think if you go, so at the top right corner where there's the settings little thing.
Oh, okay, there it is. I got it.
Very top thing, yep.
There. Get down.
Is that how you? Well, I guess you'll probably tell us.
Oh wait, sorry. I just asked where I was. I don't like. What is it? I'm no threat to you.
I asked
What is
first.
That's
on?
what he looks like.
I just keep looking around because I'm not in. I wasn't here when this took place. And I just stayed kneeled. I was like, I am no threat to you.
Are you that guy or that guy?
And as Nephthys is holding an Eldritch Blast, Asalia looks at him and just says, "You're awfully aware for someone who just came out of stone. How do you know we're not a threat? And how do you know that you're not a threat to us?"
I know my intentions, and I'm not a threat to you. Now, the threat to me, I can see that is possibility. But I'm only here for one person.
Who's that?
I was tracking Acerak. Have you seen him?
Have we seen Acerak?
The last I saw him, I was in Shadowfell.
Asalia just says, "You are either foolish or you are either
Love you.
Hang on. Words.
Love you, Harvey.
You are either suicidal or stupid if you are chasing down Acerak."
Or
I
maybe
would
he's
like to
another
say-
god.
I would like to say it's just being obedient. I am
who?
only here in search of a talisman.
And Acerak has his talisman?
That's what I was told, yes.
Good luck.
Ellie Dove looks around. Told by who?
The one true, the Raven Queen.
Nephthys at
What?
this point would have a noticeable
Boner?
no. Just anybody who was like kind of paying attention, like Asalia might notice for sure, probably. Like there'd be like a momentary, just for an instant, like a flash of recognition, hesitation, and then regaining his composure. But just ever so slight.
But I swear to you, I mean no harm to you. I'm just
I
tasked.
think, yeah, and Nephthys would probably be the only one here that would have any, besides Akeem, recollection of who the Raven Queen is. If you wanted to do a religion check, Nephthys, you could see how much. The name definitely rings a bell regardless.
I mean, Raven Queen and Kellamvor kind of share the same portfolio, so
Yes. I mean, so you're pretty knowledgeable of the Raven Queen, but I would say you're the only one here that does. That is.
would I have advantage on this check by any chance because of the
I'd say the DC is pretty damn low.
Okay. 22.
Yeah, so I mean, you know a lot about the Raven Queen, right? She's an unaligned deity. She's regarded commonly as the goddess of death, but she's not a very common god. Not lots of people know of her. You definitely know that her home is the Shadowfell, or Plane of Shadow. She marks the end of each mortal's life and mourners. Yeah, I mean, you have a pretty good gist of her.
Okay.
But that being said, acolytes of the Raven Queen, you would definitely be wary of.
I mean,
With
makes
unaligned
sense.
intentions, not really knowing what her goals could be. They could definitely conflict with yours.
Right. Because just because they share a portfolio doesn't mean that they seek to maintain or serve it in the same way.
Exactly.
That being said, I know that she's not inherently evil. So
Correct. She's neither good nor evil.
would I know that she's particularly unfond of Orcus
Yeah.
and
First, definitely.
Vecna?
I'd say Orcus, Vecna, possibly. I'd say with a 20, sure. That knowledge is a little bit more harder to come by, but with a 20, yeah.
Okay. All right, just trying to gauge where I'm sitting at. So
I mean, Vecna would be a whole other kind of role.
right.
But yeah.
Well, just like I guess, just in general, that she particularly hates demons and also dislikes undead.
That's a fair assessment.
Okay, cool. So at that, slowly but surely, Nephthys's hand would lower, and the green, sickly green energy in his hand would start to flicker and fade as he kind of takes a more relaxed step, calculated and observing, but relatively relaxed.
Josh, random question, but we're on the Vault of Reflection floor, right?
Correct. And Ellie Dove, taking Nephthys's lead, keeps the bow and arrow in hand, but just lowers it a bit to kind of de-escalate the situation following Nephthys's lead.
And that's all. I appreciate you not striking me down where I am.
You still haven't answered my question. Who are you?
My name is Akeem.
Well, Akeem, this is a tomb created by Acerakt. We are trying to progress to the point. We're trying to find the Soulmonger.
You have no idea what that is, Akeem.
I'm just looking at you in shock or confusion. I have no idea.
You know, the thing that's stopping people from coming back to the dead. You had to have heard of it.
I have been in a tomb for what seems to be a very long time, and I was in a different plane.
I mean, your perception to you have no idea how long it's been.
Okay, well,
It's literally like you were in a fight, blackness, and now you're here.
okay. Well, all I know is I was imprisoned, and it was not in this area where I was. So I've been sent here somehow.
Well, the tricky thing is we don't know of a way to actually get out of this tomb, and the best chance you have of ever possibly finding Acerakt, which I do not suggest, is at the bottom of this tomb, we think.
Well, like I've told you, I am no threat to you. And if I can help you, at least to achieve my goal, I will do whatever you need of me.
I'm not opposed to help, as long as, we'll keep an eye on you, of course.
A close one.
That's very understandable.
If you actually don't know where we are, this is a sketchy place. I mean, we've seen many dead people.
I would imagine anything
like
by
a lot
Acerakt.
of people died.
I imagine anything by Acerakt is pretty sketchy.
You're from the Shadowfell, you say?
Yes.
And your loyalties lie with the Raven.
That's correct.
And Nephthys's pure red piercing eyes are like staring into your soul at this point.
I'm like almost cowering because of how scary it looks. Obviously not seeing anything outside. Baby,
What was your charge?
Like I did.
Okay, guys, please go sit down. Not gonna lie, I don't know what that is.
Basically, Nephthys is asking, what is your job with, like, what is your role in the hierarchy of the Raven Queen?
Hold on. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
You're
You're good.
fine, man. You got kids, man. I'm gonna take a piss real quick while he's doing that.
That's a good idea. Quick potty break.
Sorry, my daughter is crying.
It's all good. Dan and Josh just went to go get take a piss. So
Oh, okay. Like I was telling, oh, did you leave too?
I'm here. I got a wireless headset.
Oh. Like I was telling him, you know, like, I didn't go into a whole lot of debt because I didn't think we were going to have this character for so long.
You didn't go into a whole lot of what?
Depth with
Oh,
my
yeah.
background because I didn't know how long we had left in the tomb.
Yeah, for sure.
So, honestly, I'm just kind of like I'll just explain to you. I'm kind of like just a soldier, but not like real
Wait for
low
Dan
on
to
the-
come back and
Oh.
just explain it in RP that you're like a soldier. You're good, man.
Okay.
You're doing fine. Really.
I will say a lot of times, like, I'll try to make a super deep character at first, but then as you play it more and more, you realize you want certain things to be certain ways, you want personality to be this, and you didn't really think of it at first. Like, you definitely have to just grow your character over time as well.
Seriously,
Right.
character, evolution and discovering who they are is just like anything else in real life.
What, baby? I just made you a big ball like that, okay? We gotta chill out for a little bit. Daddy told you he was gonna be on the computer. Okay, I'm sorry that it worked out this weekend that way, okay? But you got plenty of stuff. We got snacks, we got drinks, you got your iPads, you got Play-Doh. Daddy's gonna be on the computer for a little bit. For a little while. We got that one too. Down there. Okay, James. When I ask you to help, that doesn't mean destroy her ball. Got it? Thank you. Hello, Dan.
Hello, Governor.
I'm here.
Hello, Governor.
Um,
All right, Josh.
Yeah. I was just kind of explaining to them that I didn't go into huge depth. All I know is I'm pretty much just I'm just a soldier charged with the task. I have no higher ranks throughout her. Obviously taking a liking to my skill or whatever I've shown her and charged me with finding this talisman. I know nothing about it other than that, and she made it a point to make sure I didn't know.
So you were chosen out of the rabble by
That's
the Raven Queen herself to complete a task.
right.
Interesting. And I would presume he would notice the skeletal arm holding scales on my forehead.
Yeah, and you would recognize that symbol, Akeem. Kalimvor.
Kellenvor?
Mm-hmm.
The god of death.
Ellie Dove, speaking up. Why does the Raven Queen want this talisman? What does it do?
Again, I was told very little details other than what it looked like and who had possible possession of it.
Do you know its name?
It is the talisman of the sphere, is all I was told. And in my tracks, I apparently got too close and entombed. I don't know anything after that.
Never heard of that. Any of you? Ever heard of that talisman of the sphere?
Nah.
Would Nephthys or Asalia have?
High DC Arcana checks.
Well,
Are either of you proficient in Arcana?
Osalia is.
Okay, so just Osalia.
Hey, Alice, you want me to attack? Yeah. Huh?
So,
I'm hungry.
okay.
Ooh, nice.
28.
Holy shit. Okay.
It was a high DC.
It was a high DC. The DC was 20 fucking 5.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Osalia don't give no fuck.
Yeah, no shit. All right. So a talisman of the sphere. Incredibly rare. Rare isn't even the right word.
So, legendary or artifact?
Let me look exactly. I would say legendary off the top of my head.
No.
Legendary, yes. Legendary items, right? So incredibly rare. And only through Osalia's in-depth knowledge of the arcane is she aware of what this is. Through her experience and studies, she's learned of spheres of annihilation. These sort of black pits of infinite pressure and destruction that is capable of destroying anything that comes in contact with it. A talisman of the sphere would give one who is capable of possessing it the ability to control a sphere of annihilation.
Okay. She wouldn't comment on it, but she will hold that knowledge to herself for now.
Okay.
And Nephthys would just say, I've never heard of it. Because he is not proficient in Arcana.
All right. Well, what are you guys doing?
Well, at this point, I proceed to stand up because my knees are getting tired.
Okay.
Asalia would help you up.
I appreciate that. So,
My name is
That being-
Asalia. I'm a druid of Ubtao.
nice to meet you, Sonia.
Nice to meet you as well. And don't mistake my kindness for weakness, because if you cross us, I will tear you to shreds where you stand. You understand me?
Sorry, the Fintard me is like, oh, that's classic Asalia. I do understand, and I appreciate your kindness you've shown me.
Ellie Dove looks over towards you. My name is Ellie Dove, killer of dickheads.
Did she actually say that?
Yeah.
Balin would look back and smirk.
Nephthys
Well,
would
I can-
audibly laugh.
Okay, straight to the point. I like that one.
I guess that means we're not dickheads.
Well, I'm not one
Let's
so
not
far.
get carried away.
Name's Balin.
Well, how are you, Balin?
Just fucking dandy in this tomb of everything wants to kill me.
I guess
Except you, apparently.
Yeah.
Let's hope.
The day's still young. It was supposed to be like a joke. So probably not an opening joke for a new guy.
Do you chuckle afterwards, or?
Yeah, I just go. Just kind of laugh.
And Nephthys just says, "And I am Nephthys, servant of Kellemvor."
Ah, Kellenvor, I've heard that before.
I am not surprised.
Josh, can
What
I
brings you all the way out here?
peek around the corner while they're talking?
Yeah, we'll get over to in a second as they finish their conversation.
Legions of undead and a device or creature that is stealing souls. So I will advise you to do your best not to die because you will stay.
Thank you for the heads up.
Good advice, Nephthys. Don't die.
Step
Balin, you-
one.
Step one.
Really the
That's-
only step in here, right?
That's his guide to surviving. Step one.
I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Just don't die. Come on.
James, are you done with this?
GG,
You-
easy clap.
Look down this hallway, Balin.
Ah.
You see a huge carving of a snarling jackal's head protruding from the wall at the end of the corridor. As you sort of peer around and look towards it, a chamber is visible through the gaps in its mouth and its fangs. You can see through it. Fungus grows up and down the sides of the chamber, and as you come around that corner and look, eyeballs make like a soggy popping noise as they emerge and watch you.
How big does the opening into the chamber look?
The opening through the teeth, through the fangs, is very small. Like you could get closer and look through and see into the chamber, but you would have to be tiny to fit through them.
Dude, I have got something in my throat.
Dick?
Probably better than this shit, bro.
Dick, Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon. We're adults.
Yes,
Absolutely.
I turned 31 this year.
You said the fungus was just on the walls in here. Like, was I able to make out any what's going on the other side?
You can't see through. Make a perception check.
20.
There's a glimmer. The chamber beyond is lit. It's hard to make through the fangs and teeth from where you're standing. It appears to be a fairly large lit chamber, but beyond that, you can't make out any details from where you are.
There's a weird chamber through this goblin's mouth down this hallway. You'd have to be pretty small to fit through, though. I only see this hallway, though, and the one across from us, besides that one. So either Asalia can check this out, or we might just have to pass it up for now.
Okay. Asalia would come around. Kind of try to take Balin's spot. Just looking down the hallway in general, does she see any threats?
Make a perception check. Like traps?
Yeah, that too, I guess.
With Balin's perception, he didn't see any immediate threats, but he wasn't looking for traps, so go ahead and make an investigation check for traps.
22.
22 ish. From where she's standing, it's a 20-foot long hallway. She scans the floors, scans the walls, ceiling, looks over the fungus where the eyes are just following her every move. No visible traps. Looks safe.
Okay. So she will take one step forward. Carefully.
Okay.
Seeing nothing happen, take another step.
Okay.
And from here, we'll take another look.
Make another investigation check.
19.
It still appears to be safe.
Right. She will step right there and try to peer through the mouth.
Okay. As she peers through the mouth, she sees four torches in the four corners of this chamber that illuminate the room. Stone sphinxes crouch in the corners as well. The ceiling is 15 feet high. The torches cast flickering light across hieroglyphics that are carved into the tiled floor. At the center of the room is a gold inlaid funeral barge that stands atop a 3-foot stone dais. Resting on the deck of the barge is a stone golden sarcophagus decorated with horned rabbits. A dark shaft opens in the ceiling directly above the barge. As she continues to look, a slab to the east suddenly rises up into the ceiling. And a dwarf, wearing a turban and chainmail, slowly creeps into the room, weapon out, axe in hand, shield in front. 1 foot slowly in front of another, creeping in. 1 step, another. Eventually, he takes a step and there's a loud crack. Then there's a deafening buzzing noise. Just sounds like thousands and thousands of insects, and suddenly they pour from the shaft in the top of the ceiling. It's a massive stream of locusts that quickly fly on top of the dwarf and completely envelop him. You hear screaming, Osalia, for a brief second, fighting them off, flailing, and then all of a sudden, the sound of armor. The shield smacks the ground, the axe clatters to his side, the locusts fly back up into the ceiling. All that's left on the ground is a skeleton. Completely dry.
Well, that's disturbing. Okay. She'd like to take a look about the goblin face that is in the wall before her, just to see if there's anything weird about it. Any buttons, levers, hidden compartments, anything of that nature.
Make an investigation check.
24.
She studies it, looks around it. Sides, mouth. Nothing catches her eye.
Be just a second to like kind of write down what happened. I'm trying to
You're
take
good.
particularly good notes for Eddie.
No, you're fine.
There's a room with stone sphinxes and lit torches in the corners, right?
Yep. And the ground is covered in hieroglyphics. And then the sarcophagus is set inside of a golden barge. Almost, it looks like a canoe.
Okay. Does there seem to be any rhyme or reason to the hieroglyphics? Like, is it a series of repeating hieroglyphics, or are they all unique?
Make an intelligence check.
Just general intelligence?
Yep, D20 plus intelligence.
7.
It doesn't seem to be any pattern to them.
Okay. Hieroglyphics. And then a dwarf.
Yep.
He came through the floor?
No, the wall opened to the east.
Okay. And it looked like once he stepped on a particular stone spot on the floor, is that what triggered it?
Possibly.
Okay. And there's a gold sarcophagus on top of a gold barge. Correct?
Yeah.
A loud crack. And a massive swarm of insects, correct?
Yeah, locusts.
Okay. So after investigating the goblin face, finding nothing, she would come back to the party, which Nephthys would have approached closer, and explain what happened.
So fuck that room.
Hopefully. Oh, and there was horned rabbits.
Yes. Which you would recognize as Almirage.
And was it like little statues on the sarcophagus, or what was it?
Yeah, they were inscribed into it.
Okay.
You would know that Almirage are representative of Aijin.
Okay. So yeah, she mentions that as well. Well, shall we see what the other passageway has to offer?
My dad just said something. Repeat that last thing you said, Dan. You said continue forward, or shall we continue forward?
Shall we see what the other hallway has to offer?
Definitely looks better than that last one.
Agree.
Or at least I hope it looks better than the last one. Anybody fall?
You're all on your own.
No. I jump off.
Osalia kind of maintains a 10-foot distance behind Balin for the time being. And Nephthys would gesture to Akeem sternly that he should go first. Not like first, but like in front of Nephthys.
Hakeem?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and follow in behind. You can hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make anything crazy, so I'm just gonna follow in suit.
Okay.
Be like support. I am definitely gonna cast mage armor though.
Okay. Are you a material caster, or are you doing arcane focus?
Arcane focus?
What's your arcane focus?
Like, what am I using for it?
Yeah, what are you using as your arcane focus?
A wand.
Okay.
The wand of the war mage is actually
Is
what I have.
Well, that would be a magic item. You could, I guess, we'll call it your arcane focus too. Sure.
Well, I have I have a quarterstaff too, but.
Well, your arcane focus is like something different. It's like typically like a orb or.
Well, originally I was gonna go with like I had like a crystal that I wore around my neck.
That would be an arcane focus. That works.
Okay.
Or you could have a separate wand, because I think that's also described in arcane focus.
I actually have in my things, just because of as a wand, just a regular wand.
So that could be your arcane focus.
Okay, then I'll just do that.
Depending on the spell you're using, right? So
well, the reason why I was kind of confused about it is because I don't want like to have to hold the wand and then put that wand away to pull out the wand of the war magic. You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, you wouldn't have to. You're good.
So, okay.
You could say, just as part of your casting of the spell, I use this.
Right.
It's just flavor.
Yeah, let's just go with the wand then.
Okay. So you quickly grab the wand to your side, focus on it. The energy envelops around you, and there's this light arcane shimmer just above your skin.
Just imagine almost like a purplish black form that almost envelops over my body, like as to what you would see a knight's armor, but it's just a shadowy figure.
All right, absolutely. I
like
it.
The corruption from retail, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Just this like shadowy kind of armor just enveloping over him as he continues to move forwards.
Cuckoo.
And that changed my AC too, so I changed it in my character guide.
All right. You come up to the hallway here, Balin, and it leads to a T. You can see fungus growing at the end of the T there. The staircase continues downwards.
Like right next to me,
yep,
I mean, or okay.
Yep, right to your side. And you can see, in the same dried blood you've seen marking all the other ones, marking this one moving downwards, this Chamber of Horrors.
Can I make an investigation checks for traps?
Yeah, go for it.
A 9, that's a -1. Or a natural one, sorry, not a -1.
You don't see any traps.
It just hates you so much. It's a negative.
All right, so you come down to the end of this hallway.
Ellie Dovin to keep moving at all, or?
Yeah, I was going to, but yeah, there we go.
You come down to the end of this hallway. It's short to the west, only goes down about 15 more feet. But looking to the east, it goes down about roughly 55, 60 feet. And you can see water. Just puddles of it. It's not deep, it's puddles at the end of that hallway.
Do I see what looks like it be a thing here, Rhoda?
From there, yeah, like peeking around, it looks like there's a small crawlway right there. Goes
Like-
down and like it makes a sharp left after about 5 feet.
Is it similar to the thing that led to the golden hand or skull? Excuse me.
It's about the same width, but you're a pretty good distance from that crawlway.
Well, I meant like it looks like a similar type of crawlway, I guess, like the same vibe.
Yeah. Yep.
Gotcha.
Hey Josh, what is that?
A skull.
Peering down there, it just looks into like darkness and blackness, right? As you look down, there's this light fog that goes over the same floor from which you had recently been, where you had your fight with the four-armed gargoyles. And in that fog, the blackness is just the shape of a large humanoid skull.
I have to make some mental note of that. That apparently this shit kills giants too.
Well, it looks like there's another one of those crawl spaces up here to my left, like that led to the golden skull room. To my right, 60-foot-ish tunnel leads to some puddles.
Damn it, where's Eddie?
Right?
Said to be on at 8.
Oh, yeah,
It's 15
8 o'clock.
minutes late. I mean, I'm not one to talk.
I was
by the
like,
way-
you guys were like 45 minutes late.
By
Dude,
the
we had a
way,
whole conversation talking shit about you, bro. Don't even worry.
by the way,
We weren't talking shit.
I laid down to take a nap, right? And as I'm falling asleep, like on the verge of falling asleep, I was like, oh shit, I should probably set an alarm. So I set an alarm for 1600, confusing 1800 and 6 o'clock.
I
I mean, it
that
made
all the
sense to
time.
me.
I've done that. I do that all the time. You do the subtraction thing, and then you get the number, and then you do it again, though.
No, like it's like I grew up with 24-hour time. It's just we were talking about 6 p.m. and I was thinking 1800, and somehow the two numbers came together in my almost asleep mind. So I had to turn off the alarm that was going to go off at 4 o'clock tomorrow.
Well, the shit talking that was going on was we thought you had like just not woken up yet, and I was like, I don't know how he can go like and just flop his schedule that hard, like on the weekends.
That was
See-
just assumed that you slept for like 13 hours straight.
See, so it's okay. Here's a pro tip, right? If you just want to be able to sleep forever, right? Pro tip:
Beat your meat.
get the
You
big
died.
sad.
Get the what?
Depression.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that does
That's one
miracles.
hell of a drug.
It is. I promise you that.
Because first, it keeps you up for fucking ever.
I
But
know,
then
right?
when you do finally go to sleep, you're out for like 3
tired.
days.
Yeah.
Or you just drink yourself into a coma. Either way,
There
you're
it is.
sleep. Or either way, you're sleeping.
But yeah, anywho. So
It's just funny because it's every time we're like, "Where's Dan?" They're like, he's taking a nap probably." Give him like 10 minutes to get restored.
yeah, I was literally I was playing Black Ops earlier just to unlock the Farah for whatever reason. And yeah, and then I was like, oh, it's 5 o'clock. Should probably go to sleep. Take a nap.
Go put it in
Um,
the jug like I asked you to.
So we can go to the left and go through a suspicious tunnel.
No, I told you to put it in the jug.
We've been through a similar one. Or I can go to the right where there's random puddles of water.
Last time the suspicious looking crawlway didn't go so well. I'm I'm feeling the right.
I mean, Heftis is too far away to have this conversation, so it's basically Asalia
Asalia's not.
talking to Balin.
No.
I suppose right it is.
And Asalia will just come around to kind of take a peek down the tube.
Okay. It would be one more space over, yep. Looking down, goes about 5 to 7 feet, and then takes a hard turn to the west.
Mm-hmm. Just wanted to see if there was anything of note.
Looks like a pretty standard crawl away as before.
Okay. Should say, Balin, do you want to take the lead or should I?
Be my guest.
I'm asking. Genuine.
Like out of RP. Or
Well, in RP, she's genuinely asking if you want to take point or if you prefer her to.
And I genuinely said, be my guest.
Okay. So she would kind of take point. And
that are approaching the same fungus. The eyes just pop open, watching all of you.
she winks
And
at
these,
one.
and these eyes are like this little purple shit on the wall.
That's like this purple, nasty fungus that, like, every occasionally spores shoot off of, and then just harmlessly fall to the ground. And yeah, eyeballs are just, and whenever you get near them, open up on it.
That's the purple stuff though, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
All right. Of course, making sure there aren't any hidden doors with her passive perception of 20 along the way.
Absolutely.
And, slowly approaching. Stopping right here. Kind of telling everybody to kind of hold and taking a peek around the corner.
Okay, as she looks around the corner, still puddles of water cover the floor of this 15-foot wide hallway. The walls are slick with moisture and set with murals showing animal-headed humanoids in armor, most of which appear to brandish real weapons hanging on the walls. A 3-foot high crawlway in the east is flush with the floor, where I'm pinging right here.
Hmm.
At the far end of the hallway, which you can only see because you're peering around. I'm going to move the token just because you're peering around so you can see.
Uh-huh.
At the far end of the hall, a rippling, transparent curtain of water fills a stone archway. Beyond the curtain, you see another hallway that looks similar to the one in which you stand. The weapons that hang on the walls are a hand axe, maces, blowguns, sickles, and tridents.
And you said, what about the transparent curtain at the end?
Just a transparent curtain of water falls from the ceiling, like just a light, just like it looks like a water curtain, just slowly falling from the ceiling. And looking through it, it looks like you're just looking into your hallway. It almost looks like a mirror.
So,
Right here.
yeah. So it's like she would see herself reflected back as she's peeking around the corner, or?
She doesn't see herself, but it looks like an identical hallway.
Okay.
Can I guess at this point, Akeem notices that we're trying to be like quiet and not. At this point, trying to be not noticed. So I'm gonna cast a message
Okay.
to Asalia to see, just mentioning to her that I could cast darkness if we need to around this corner.
Is she familiar with the spell message?
She hears his voice, and she's high level character here.
Well, sure. But it's not on the druid list, so...
No, but she gets the gist, I'd say.
It just says a creature within range. I'm assuming, and then you
right,
have the
I'm
ability
just trying to say if she knows that she can respond to it or not.
I would say she knows.
Okay.
Yeah, it says only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only I can hear.
Just says, that's good to know, but I don't think we need it yet.
And then the message disappears, and I just kind of nod my head because I won't be able to yell. I'm not going to yell it out.
Asalia doesn't like what's going on over here. And you said weapons hang on the wall?
Yep.
Hand axes, maces, blowguns, scythes, or sickles.
Sickles and tridents.
Sickle. Tridents. Blow Gus. I can't spell, apparently. Okay. And it's as if those creatures are holding them, but their weapons are actually physical objects on the wall.
Yes.
Okay.
It's Eddie.
Is it?
It's fucking Eddie, bro.
Yay!
Oh, Salia died.
It's okay. Fintar's got a shoulder for you to cry on.
Fintar?
Yeah, if they're dead, they're with each
I
other.
get you. Yeah. No, their souls are totally gone.
They can spoon in the soulmonger.
Assuming the soulmonger just doesn't destroy souls.
It's actually just quite a large container of them.
It's a giant jar.
That's all it is. It's just a collection. All right, so what are you guys doing?
Well, Asalia is going to describe the situation that she sees in front, and that she has mixed feelings about what she sees before them. One, because of the shield that, like, fucked her up in the other room. And two, because of all the water everywhere.
Did she make a perception check? Make a perception check. Sorry, I forgot to ask for that. As she was peering along the side of the wall.
22?
22. Let me see what the DC is on this. she sees a small shimmer right here in the wall.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh. Okay, like, does it appear to be like, the water is flowing in a different way, or there's something
Just like there was
else
a
there?
oddity in the wall. It just like there was a small there was a small like reflection almost that just was off-putting for a split second that she caught out the side of her eye as she was looking through.
Is it reminiscent of when she and Nephthys witnessed the tomb kind of actively attacking somebody?
It's a little different. That was more of a ripple.
Okay.
I
Well,
think Eddie might be having issues.
Probably in his car.
yeah, probably. Okay. Well, Asali is going to describe all this back to the party. And, see if anybody has ideas. Because at this point, her only thought is to cross and check the crawl space. Unless she just had an idea.
Unless she had an idea, but did she though?
Okay, she's gonna kind of come back to the party and say, what if that crawl space back there leads to a room similar to the one we had with the Tomb Guardian holding the lever, and then continues on to end here? Do they look similar in design?
Does what? The two
This-
crawlways?
Yeah.
Same width, same makeup.
Okay. So at this point, basically, she's gonna put it up to the party to vote on what approach to take after having described everything she saw in that room. If anyone else wants to take a look for yourself before making the choice, feel free.
What were the...
Hey, I'm sorry. What was the suggestion about this space over here? My daughter was yelling at me.
That it may or may not lead to, I guess, over here? You were saying that?
And perhaps in the middle, there's a similar situation as the Tomb Guardian that we came across with Fintar. In the room, just with his hand on a lever.
I mean, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
What were the... What was the inscription for this floor?
The inscription for this floor was...
What was it? This the third warning?
Yeah, the...
Walk through water with weapon in hand. Slay your shadow at the font. The vulture is the first step. Write the gods. The walls of history tell all.
Well, we're obviously at whatever the water one is, I would think.
And it's telling us to be ready, I'm assuming. I guess I really shouldn't have said that since Akeem doesn't really know the passages.
Yeah, you're just reciting it. Balin could have said that.
Just to think through it all.
Slake your shadow at the font. Is that speaking of the wall? Or the curtain at the end?
What the hell does slake your shadow even?
I was gonna say,
Give
what
me-
the fuck does slake even mean?
Cast off, I believe.
Quencher satisfies the Google definition.
Okay.
So maybe darkness isn't too far from what we need here.
I can't tell if walking through the water with weapon in hand means that we're going to come across some danger, or if doing so will avoid the danger.
Well, so far, Acerak's warnings have been accurate.
Yeah, but this one's pretty vague.
Well, walk through water with weapon in hand. That's quite forward, if you ask me.
What to do specifically may be, but what will happen, we have no clue.
I would imagine some sort of altercation. That's my guess. That being said, yours is as good as mine.
Maybe a little better, but
So our choice is to walk through water or go down a creepy hallway.
Well, more of a crawl space.
that pretty much sums up the tomb, yeah.
Effectively in here, Akeem, your choices are death now or death later.
Well, if it's me choosing, I would prefer open space. That way they can't just pick us off one at a time.
All
Really,
right.
that brings up a good point. I mean, it tells us to walk through water. Let's maybe just do that. Balin draws the Sunblade and activates the Sunblade.
Pull out the sunblade. Lights up.
Again, I just tell the party at this point, I can cast darkness to help us get through here. There's no need to be seen.
Might just hinder us from seeing also, though.
Darkness affects us just as much as it affects those of else.
I'm tired of waiting, and this path seems as good as any, so let's go, as Asalia steps out.
Okay. She steps out, steps into a few puddles, walks in the hallway. The walls are moist and dripping.
With...
Water.
Kool-Aid.
No. Her... whatchamacallit? The Staff of Striking
Okay.
in hand,
All right.
and the shield in the other.
Okay.
Yeah. And I have the Wand of War Mage out.
All right.
It's a +2, by the way. If nobody can...
Gotcha.
And, well, since Nephthys lost everything that was metal, he's gonna take out his Rod of the Packkeeper and a quarterstaff.
Okay. Got it. Both of your weapons are out.
And we'll approach.
Ellie Dove draws her bow, following the lead of the party in front of her.
Paying particular attention to where she saw the flicker.
Okay.
And now standing right there, we'll look closely at it. See if it's still being weird.
Make an investigation check this time.
14.
Doesn't see anything. It looks just like normal wall.
Okay. Gonna step up and touch it.
As she reaches her hand out, it goes through the wall. It's an illusion.
She will gesture to everyone to show that her arm is passing through the wall. Shall we? And she steps through.
As she steps through, it's a small alcove, only 5 by 5. There's a small pedestal sitting on top of it, about waist level, is a 1-inch diameter pale purple eyeball.
Any similarity to the eyeballs that have been staring at us the whole time?
It appears to be the same shape. Like, same makeup, just a larger version.
Okay.
But this is not blinking and looking at it. It's actually made of gemstone.
Oh. What happens if she looks into it?
She bends over to look into it. Nothing happens.
Is it reasonable to believe that this might be magical?
Make an Arcana check.
$30.
There's no magic coming off of it. You're not getting any arcane aura coming off of the eye.
Okay. Does there appear to be any kind of like pressure plates or other mechanisms upon this altar pedestal thing?
Make an investigation check.
25.
Pretty thorough investigation, looking over the bottom of it, looking for any kind of apparatus that may be affixed to gauge weight. She's not seeing anything.
And it seems similar in design to the little purple eyes we've been seeing this whole time, but made of gemstone.
Correct.
And larger.
Yes.
And with a 30 Arcana, it does not give off any magical...
Yeah, there's no arcane essence coming from it.
And no sigils, runes, or anything of that nature.
Nothing.
Eddie, would she take it or not?
Fintar would.
No, probably not. Seems uselessly dangerous.
Right.
I just tell Osalia, like, if you want, I can use Mage Hand to pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as Josh said Fintar would, that solidified that she probably wouldn't.
I'm just joking. You guys should do what you want to do.
Okay, so she'd step out of the little alcove.
And I'm going to step back.
Okay.
And
Or
then I'm going to.
I guess step through the wall from everybody's perspective.
Yep. Osalia appears back.
Is
Ellie
that
Dove looking around the corner. Whoa, what did you see?
Nothing of note. Let's keep going.
Would you like me to try to grab it?
Grab what?
Yeah, you didn't see it,
Oh,
Akeem.
okay. Oh, sorry. Nothing to note then.
All right. So with weapons drawn, we stand before the font.
Okay, it's just a crystal clear sheet of water coming from the top of the archway.
And there is no reflection. Can we see our reflection through it? Or in it? Or...
No, you don't see your reflection at all. Other than not seeing your reflection, it looks identical.
So we see the reflection, just not us in it.
Yes, it looks like a reflection, but none of you are in it, and you're all standing in the hallway.
Okay.
Slake your shadow at the font. Now, does that mean we need light or darkness? That's the real question.
Well, the real be the vulture is the first step.
I think that's a different part.
The vulture is the first step, is under the vault of reflection. Walk through water with it. Walk through water with weapon in hand.
Yeah,
Select
and
your
then...
shadow at the front. The vulture is the first step. Read the gods, wall of history, tell all.
Well, right, but what I'm saying is that I don't think that that necessarily pertains to this particular instance here. That's probably next. Slake your shadow at the font. Uh-oh.
Thinking darkness. Oh, where you put the light will always...
You're really laggy for me, Eddie.
Yeah, dude, you're breaking up bad.
Yeah. I was saying, light always casts a shadow, no matter what angle you put it at. Darkness... probably...
Can you guys hear him?
He
No.
said something about light casts a shadow no matter where it is. Something about darkness.
Yeah. Quench your shadow. Nephthys is gonna look down and kind of see if his shadow's falling in any particular direction.
Taking a look, I mean, this hallway isn't well illuminated. You have your shadow. Make an investigation check. It looks normal.
I mean, it looks normal, sure, but I mean, like, is it falling in any particular direction? Like, is it directly below me? Is it like
Yeah, it looks
kinda...
like it's where it should be according to the light.
Okay.
Quench your shadow at the font. Asalia will tell Akeem to drop darkness on the wall.
Okay.
Since you offered.
I'd be obliged to help. So we're gonna go ahead and do that.
All right, so you watch as Akeem grabs his You said you're using a wand. Your wand. Just kidding.
wand.
Grabs a wand from his side and focuses as an arcane energy quickly coalesces at the end, and then darkness around the entire area of the sheet of water. Osalia, Akeem, Baylin, you're just enveloped in darkness, unable to see. What are you doing?
All right, Asalia's gonna step through the wall of water.
Osalia takes a step forwards, and as she steps through, she hears this loud crash of almost a tsunami of water. She's ejected backwards through the sheet. Akeem, you're hit by Osalia and the water as it launches forwards. Nephthys, Baylin, Elidov, you all hear a crash of water on the other side of the darkness as you turn around to make a dash away from it. It's too fast. Water comes crashing, carrying your friends back down the hallway towards you. All of you are ejected southwards into the wall, smashing into it. All of you suffer.
I was about to ask if Nephthys could duck through the wall that he just saw Asalia.
Make a dex saving throw. No. As you try to get out of the way, it's just too fast and it catches you and pulls you in. You all suffer 21 points of bludgeoning damage from the water smacking into you, and then from striking the wall, you suffer an additional 12. And as the water looks like it's going to pour around the curve where the hallway is, it just evaporates and disappears and doesn't exit the hallway that you're currently in. It doesn't go down the one from which you came.
It goes where? Which side you said?
Before, it doesn't crash through the crawlway or this other hallway, like where Akeem is standing. He would be more here because he got caught up in it. It, like, as soon as it hits there, like, it kind of hits an invisible wall and just rises upwards and then evaporates.
Huh.
Okay.
Akeem, hold on one
after.
second. Yeah, make a concentration check for me. You have to make... Yeah, just one concentration check. It's pretty high DC. You took a lot of damage there.
Half of 33. Yeah, so you're good.
Okay, so you're able to maintain concentration on darkness through the bludgeoning of the water and wall.
That's after catching my breath and coughing. Now some of the water. Is this how this tomb's always been?
Ellie Dove standing up. This seems on par.
Then this should be fun.
I'm still alive.
Which do you say that, or does Salia?
That's
I'm
just
assuming
kind of
you.
the general energy in the party right now.
Oh,
I feel like.
okay. Yeah, no, pretty much.
What the fuck
a
does
lot.
this mean then?
Well,
How much
can
more
all-
quenched could our shadows be?
I mean, it could have possibly been the opposite of quenched. I don't know.
And did she notice anything on the other side of the water when this was happening?
She didn't get a chance. As soon as she started to push through, she didn't even get to the other side.
Well, it
Like the
doesn't
water
even matter,
wrapped her.
darkness.
Yeah,
Never
the water
mind.
wrapped around her like plastic almost, and just launched her back out.
could it have been that not everybody was inside the darkness?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Well,
I mean,
I don't know about you, but
I cannot survive another one of those.
yeah. I mean, if it's
have-
exactly the same, I could. Says Asalia.
I could not. I'm just telling you guys that right now.
But I would be bludgeoned by water to within an inch of my life.
From all I see is we either try something else with this waterfall, or we have 2 crawl spaces that we could try. And from the looks of it, it looks like this one's a little bit larger than the other one.
And Asalia's gonna heal herself.
All right, some of Osalia's wounds close up. The bruises subside. The bleeding from the bludgeoning plots. Still pretty beat up.
Oof. Rolled a 1.
Ouch.
Ew.
Yep.
I suppose Neftis would chime in and say, I suppose your logic, Hakim, might be on point.
And if we need to make things easier, I can always transform you or someone to get through these tight crawl spaces.
Toy!
Toy! Get that toy!
Calm down, Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
My bad.
Love that show.
I've only seen 1 episode.
So good.
But you'll move very, very slowly.
Well, we could certainly try again with everyone in the darkness. If the party is so willing.
One of you can make an intelligence check.
Unus Maximus? 15.
Thinking about the riddles that have been proposed before you and the ones you have now, typically there's 1 verse per trap. And you might be looking at 2 verses here.
Walk through water. With weapon in hand. How many... Hey, Hakim. Could you dispel your darkness, please?
Sorry. Ugh.
You're dispelling it?
Yeah.
Okay, so darkness dissipates.
How many weapons are hanging on the wall?
On the wall, there are 2 tridents, 2 sickles, 2 blowguns, 2 maces, 2 hand axes.
Shall we each take a weapon off the wall and then proceed? Perhaps maybe let one person go first, see if it works.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I like it.
I like that idea.
Nephthys will volunteer as tribute.
Okay. Be safe. Ellie Dove takes a few steps back to just watch this hallway over here.
So, maybe we could use a mage hand or two?
In theory, but I've got this.
Okay. Don't mind me if I take safety.
Please do. And Nephthys will walk up to the wall and take a trident.
Okay. Grab a trident from the wall, and the mural there that's painted with the and getting a good look at it now. It's a frog-headed human with a frog head, female.
Okay.
Dark omen skin, and her hands look like they wrap around the trident. But as you get close and take a look, you can see that the trident, rusted and old, and wouldn't be useful as an actual weapon, is just hanging on the wall by a set of hooks that you could easily lift it off of.
All right. You will take it off.
All right. Grab and lift it
Trident?
off, and nothing happens. It's a rusted metal trident.
And as he walks towards the wall of water, he will cast guidance on himself for no particular reason other than just praying to Kelemvor.
All right. Just a brief second of focus. You feel Kelemvor's guidance over you as you take a step across the threshold. Go ahead and move your token, sorry. You step through the water, you feel it hit the top of your head, and you step out onto the other side.
He uses mage
Now, in
hand to
this
give
hall
everybody a
here-
thumbs up.
On this hallway here, you stand in a completely identical hallway with another small shoot-off to the west here, crawlway, and a hallway to the left from the same angle that the one opposite from which you came.
Okay.
Make a perception check.
Oh, guidance.
Okay, yeah, that's what you see.
Okay. And Asalia, noticing that, will say, well, it appears to have worked. Shall we?
Nephthys took a trident. What was it?
Yes, there's one additional trident and a variety of like hand axes and blow guns and other things though.
Balin will be going for the trident.
Yeah.
Asalia will grab a sickle, since she has a sickle.
Akeem just grabs the blow dart.
Ellie Dove grabs the hand axe.
And there are way too many people in this room at once, Asalia says out loud. In case this doesn't work.
Yep. Noted. Whoops. I still grab the weapon though, and I'm gonna leave the room.
Okay. And who's stepping through?
Oh, Salia.
Ostalia lowers her head, steps through the water, drenched. Makes
Balin
it to the other side.
Balin goes through.
Just peeking my head around like.
Balin
what-
pushes through, no issues.
Okay, well, I guess there's only one option.
After you, new boy.
Okay, here goes.
Ellie does the same thing as you all make your way through the wall.
And Asalia immediately takes a look around as she passes through the water.
Make a perception check.
26.
She sees the same glimmer of the on the wall here.
Okay. And she's going to, without a word, just go ahead and take a peek, Reno.
Taking a look in here, she sees a similar eye. This one is bright green gemstone.
Okay. But otherwise similar.
Completely the same, different colors. The other one was a pale purple. This one is a bright green.
Okay. Okay. Let's step out of the wall again.
Okay.
And make her way up here.
All right, so she sees this small crawlway here that goes this one. The other ones you've seen go about 5 to 10 feet before turning. This one goes down almost 30 feet before making a turn, and she's unable to see any farther. There is a hallway directly ahead of her to the west.
Come up and peek around
Same
the corner.
fungus. As soon as she comes up, eyeballs pop open, just soggy, gross looking, and then just peer towards her.
Creepy.
He's gonna peek around the corner, and I guess she sees what she sees if she would be standing here.
Yeah. 1 second. So the corridor turns sharply to the left. Seeing down it, there's a small hallway to the right, and then an additional one to the left, down a bit farther.
Okay. Going to approach this T carefully. Kind of
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
just peek around.
There's a door. Stone door.
Simple stone door.
Appears to be.
And then having peeked down this tunnel thing, he sees that it does curve to the north after going east about 30 feet, right?
Sorry, say that again?
So, and having looked down this, after about 25 to 30 feet, she sees that it curves to the north, right?
Correct.
So, standing here, there's a door, and then there's the tube that leads to the north. She would come back around and say that there's a door right about here, like just up the hallway on the east side, and this tunnel curves to the north.
You don't think they meet up, do they?
It's possible. And Nephthys would chime in saying, it would be far wiser to approach from an angle that is not suspected. If that is the case.
I don't know if either of these two directions would necessarily be unsuspected. I mean, it's a pretty obvious walkway.
Well, remember the room with the tomb gun. And Nephthys will, as an action, turn invisible and crawl down the fucking tube.
Okay. So you turn invisible and you start to make your way sideways a bit through the tube.
Come up here and see that it curves to the west about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet up.
Correct.
Oh, do you want me to roll a stealth check since I'm trying to go quietly here?
Yes, if you're trying to be quiet, yes.
Guidance!
What the
Yep,
fuck?
you are doing your best to be stealthy.
So stealthy. Do I get advantage because I'm invisible?
Would have lowered it lowers the DC,
Okay. Fair
you know,
enough.
or raises it for someone trying to detect you.
All right.
Oh wait, no, well, no, invisibility would give you advantage. Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
Oh, 20. That's better. Okay. So, sneaking my way up tubes, crawling
Right, as
slow.
you get halfway through the tube, there's a loud grinding noise.
Fuck.
The section of the crawlway begins to rotate, and instantly the whole thing cuts you off. The entire tube shifts leftwards, instantly cutting off the exits ahead and behind you. And you feel the entire passage sink 5 feet as it turns. After a few seconds, it comes to a stop, and you are trapped. From what you can tell. Thankfully you have dark vision, or you'd be in complete blackness also.
It's good. It's real good.
That's nice.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Would anybody have heard that?
Osalia could make a perception. I would say Osalia, Baylin, and Akeem could make perception checks.
17. It's actually pretty low for Asalia.
21.
I would say Baylin and Akeem. Baylin and Osalia heard just the grinding of stone echo down the crawlway.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but it didn't sound good.
Naftis? Naftis?
Naft? Why do you sound like a country hick right now? You're like, Naft?
That's always been his accent.
It hasn't been that thick.
That was my worried somenesses.
Something's twisted. I guess I wouldn't know, and I'm just saying,
Okay.
like,
I'm also really bad with accents. Sometimes it comes in and out a little bit.
Oh. Asalia is just gonna say, God damn it. And
Sophia didn't change her prepared spells and still has locate creature from when she was searching for bear.
Okay.
okay.
So she see if Nephthys was still in the vicinity.
What's the range?
1,000 feet.
Yeah.
I'm talking about-
Yeah,
Doesn't
you're
matter.
getting a
I'll be back
ping
in a
on Nephthys to the.
Except she doesn't have any 4th level slots left.
Ooh, never mind.
Does she have a 5th?
Nope. She's cast 1 spell so far. Well, yeah. Just polymorph to do the Misty Step thing that we talked about.
Yeah, I'll need a recap.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no... Locate creature is not an option at the moment. Got 2 3rd level, and everything left below that.
Yeah, that's like my only divination spell.
LA Dove moves up here and shouts, Nephthys! What the fuck are we gonna do?
Sniff this.
Yeah, pretty much just light echoes coming back. Okay, well, are we going after him?
Hang on. Heading. I'm looking through spells.
Conjure
A team-
Pack Masters.
Akeem mentions that he will go if need be. Since I'm new,
No one should go alone.
No,
If we go.
conjure a pack of Mastiffs to go with Nephthys. To search for Nephthys.
A pack of
Like-
mastiffs?
Yeah.
Oh,
conjure-
mastiffs. Why was I thinking? You said mastiff, and I was thinking mammoth. And I was like, what?
Mammoths.
well, we could always. Where is it at? We can always use the Hound of Ill Omen.
The what?
Not that that would do anything. Never mind. F that. To say I could send like a dire wolf, essentially into there.
Their challenge 1/8, so you can summon 8 mastiffs.
Mastiffs. Okay, so summoning a pack of mastiffs.
Maybe. What's the challenge of a dire wolf? 1?
Fuck, I don't know. I
I'd
haven't
have
even
to
looked it
look.
up.
Hold on 1 second.
1, yes. So you could summon 2 dire wolves.
I was going to summon 2 dire wolves. So I have some big fucking combat dogs that still have proficiency on scent.
So looking at the crawlway, dire wolves are large. They definitely, like, if you guys believe that the crawlway comes around, then they could go the way that you think it's linking, possibly, but they wouldn't be able to fit in the crawlway with you.
Oh, okay. I missed that it was a crawl space.
And a mastiff is medium, so it would be able to fit.
Oh. I don't think I need 8. Seems like just a clutter.
Oh, you can conjure up to.
3. Then we'll just do 3. 3 medium-sized Mastiff.
Okay, 1 second. Do I have a Mastiff token anywhere? This is now the Mastiff token. It looks nothing like a Mastiff.
Oh.
Regardless,
That's what they
Mastiff.
look like.
Mastiff.
Where's its little barrel thing at for its neck?
So you guys watch as 3 large dogs appear,
That would
black
be a
fur,
Saint Bernard.
to the sides of Osalia.
Do I have anything on my character that once belonged to Nephthys?
Tell me.
Oh, the staff. Staff of the Python.
Oh, I let them sniff the staff of the python that
Okay.
Elidov is holding.
They get a
Because
few
we're-
good whiffs.
The staff of the python. And want them to track for Nephthys.
Okay, 1 second. Let me do some reading real fast. 1 second.
I don't
Hold
know
on, I
why
have to
this
look
is
up.
whispering.
One second. Oh yeah, those are big doggies. Okay. All right, so they sniff. Go ahead and make a survival check for the mastiffs.
Perception for keen hearing and smell.
This is like a tracking thing, though, which would be survival.
Yeah, they're not proficient in that.
Oh, yeah, I got them on for their sense of smell, because they're tracking hounds. But,
Tracking typically falls under the survival category, though.
Okay.
And this would be on... Okay, with stone, smell... Okay, yeah. Go ahead and do a survival check.
So
And the scent from the staff help in some way, coupled with their keen smell, since they don't get their perception.
I mean, it's a pretty similar. You've got his scent, and he just recently went down the hallway, so don't fumble.
Yeah, I mean,
is it with
it smells
advantage?
Wouldn't be with advantage, but they head down the hallway. So is that what we got here for the Mastiff?
They're the only skill they're proficient in is perception. So
Okay. All right. So they head down the hall. Is anyone following, or are you just letting them go?
No, Akeem is gonna follow.
Okay. How closely behind are you following?
Probably about 10 feet. Like not like right on their bottom, but close enough to see.
Okay. So you watch. And as the Mastiffs, Akeem, get towards the center of the hallway and you look around, you see a skeleton laying in the middle of the hallway. Humanoid. And
Doesn't have horns.
Doesn't have horns. Make a perception check. For Akeem.
oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Shit. Sorry. Well, that's not gonna be good.
7. You don't see much. All you do see for briefly is in the hands of the skeleton is a... Sorry, hold on one second. Is a red crystal eyeball. In the hands of the skeleton, you see that, but you don't see anything else. It's wearing some like tattered clothes. Looks like it's been there for a little bit of time. And as you see it, and the skeletons get over the top, and the mastiffs get over the top of it as they're like tracking the smell. And as the first one gets towards the middle of the hallway, and you see the skeleton, you see the eyeball, the mastiff gets to the middle, it steps, and you hear a, and the hallway immediately raises. The whole thing shifts sideways and turns 90 degrees, raising up. The mastiffs all disappear into the ceiling, but as the hallway twists, another passageway rises. Nephthys, you feel yourself being immediately risen up, and you're in the middle of the hallway, back where you are, with Akeem looking down at the hallway towards you.
Well, that was kind of a nice trade.
I'm just
Not that I can actually see it. That was just me speaking.
Yeah. I just,
Run, bitch, run!
I'm like, you might as well come back down here.
yeah. Immediately make my way back down.
Walking
Does
fast.
Asalia still have concentration on the mastiffs, or are they fucking smushed?
They're alive. They're just trapped in the hallway like you were.
Oh. Okay.
As soon as Balin sees Nephthys,
So
he
I just
knows.
kind of noticed, and I came. It's like, it appears that it only comes through from what I saw is if you touch a skeleton in the middle or get close to it.
I did not notice anything of that sort.
Well, these mastiffs ran up to what looked to appear to be a skeleton holding a red crystal eyeball. And then all of a sudden it shifts, and there you were.
Thank you for coming after me. That would have been a very miserable way to die.
And say it doesn't appear to be dangerous other than more of a containment to a different area.
No, there was darkness. Sealed. There was nothing.
Can you see anything through the hounds?
They do
I don't
not
know
have
that-
dark vision.
Oh, okay, so that doesn't...
I can smell in here, though.
she still can give them orders, though.
Yeah. Let me link the spell.
I mean, what is she trying to do with them?
Right. Can they sense
Just
anything?
kind of try to sniff around, move around, see if there's a path or anything, or if it just dead ends.
So I mean, it says you summon them, but you have no way. Like they have no way to communicate back to you.
Oh, okay.
Right? That's what I'm seeing. Unless it says something differently. You summon them, they take the shape of what you want, and then they're friendly to you and your companions. They obey any verbal commands that you issue to them.
I could have sworn they were it was telepathic, but I guess not. Well, that's spicy. I mean, I guess. I don't know.
Was there anything on the inside there when you stepped foot inside there, Nephthys?
Not that I could see. I saw no switch, trigger, anything of that nature. But I also wasn't paying the most particular attention.
So you just saw darkness.
Yes, I saw once I went about halfway through the tube, shaft, whatever. The room spun by 90 degrees, lowered, and the ends were sealed. And I was, for all intents and purposes, sealed within a tube.
Well, I guess we don't go that direction.
Well, at least now we know how to get around it.
Can we figure out a way to get the hounds back? Because obviously there was something in that particular room.
Well, we could go knock on the door. We could attempt to proceed through the tube. We could go to the door that is just up the hallway, as Osalia said. But either way, we must do something.
Okay, with whatever anybody decides. I don't mind going back down the hall. If it means bringing back the other room with the red crystal eyeball that I saw.
And at that point, Osalia is going to ask, red crystal eyeball, what does it look like?
Well, from the distance I couldn't see and how quickly the room shifted. Again, all I saw was what appeared to be a skeleton. And inside that skeleton, I saw a red glowing crystal ball. Eyeball, maybe glowing from its skull.
It was holding it in its hands.
Oh, okay. It was holding it in its hands. Yeah. Sorry.
And what caused it to go up?
From what I could tell, it just seemed that the hounds got too close to the skeleton, and then the room shifted. I didn't see any kind of trigger or anything on the ground that I was aware of. Again, I'm willing to go back down the tunnel to bring that room back if that's what it takes. Because it appears that there's only two different compartments, if you would call it.
And Nephthys would say, well, the tube seems to proceed further and then turn to the left, potentially to the room we are going to.
Like, again, we can always just go around. I'm here for whatever.
I mean, I know we don't know exactly what's going to happen if we go down the hallway, but there's nothing to say it's definitely trapped, as we know the small hallway is.
That is true.
Then shall we go then?
Balin, would you care to try to take a look around that door?
I mean, I don't particularly want to, but I mean, you can, if you want to, say you want me to.
Well, you know, traps and that sort of thing are your speciality.
Yeah, I don't want a specialty of getting caught up in them.
Well, find it well enough, and you won't. And Asalia says, I made it all the way up to the corner just before the door. I can take point for you if you want.
And I can say the same thing. I got to the corner before I saw the mastiffs trigger whatever triggered.
No, we're talking about this hallway over here.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were still talking about the other one. My bad. Never mind.
Good, you good? And she will go ahead and just start walking down the hallway, looking back at Balin expectantly.
You said you had seen a trap before this door
No.
as well? Or it's not a trap, you just wanted me to check for traps, or you expecting
Yes.
me to come? Okay.
Pretty much.
I can do that. What's my thing?
That's my thing.
21.
You're checking for traps for the door from there?
One more thing up. Well, not for,
Well, hang on. Asalia's checking in, like, immediately in front of her. With a
Okay,
14.
immediately in front of her, with a 14, she doesn't see any traps. I mean, to investigate a door for traps, you gotta see the door.
Right. So she's gonna step up here and kind of
Okay.
take point for Balin.
All right, 21. Moving up to the door, you look over the sides, the corners. There is a small, like, hand depression, where it looks like you would have to place your hand to possibly open the door. It's just a stone metal slab that looks like a door. No knob, just a hand depression. And looking around the rest of it, there's doesn't appear to be trapped.
well, I don't see any traps, but I'm not that good at seeing the magical kind.
Alright, let me take a look. So Asalia will take up to see if there's any magical traps.
Arcana check.
Bum, bum, bum. God damn, you're doing.
Oh my god.
A 1 and a 1.
She's investigating the door. She looks at it. She doesn't feel any arcane essence coming from the door. It's that same thing though, where the handle would be for the door, like the knob. There's just a relief in the shape of a hand.
Okay, she's gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. There's a light arcane aura coming from the door. 1 second. Coming from the Illusion School of Magic.
The Illusion School of Magic. Okay. And is it the whole door, or?
It's coming from the handprint.
The handprint is an illusion.
Well,
There's a It's from the School of Magic. It may not
Right,
necessarily.
Be an illusion.
Perhaps the mage hand fits.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Said maybe mage hand.
Hey, Akeem. Throw your mage hand in this hand.
Give it a high five.
Okay. And I'll go ahead and cast mage hand.
I mean, you'd have to get a little closer to
Oh,
where your
okay.
tokens are, right? Because you have to see where the mage hand is going.
I'm assuming you're talking about this door to the right here?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay, well then I can see it from here, right?
Yeah, if you peek around the edge, you take your wand out and focus, and you guys watch as a, why can't I talk
Corporeal?
right? Thank you. Corporeal hand
Corporal.
comes into existence. And you're having it place itself in the handprint on the door?
Yeah, right. No, I'm not gonna. I guess slightly push, but just I'm gonna just place it on it and see if it doesn't.
Right. So the hand comes up, opens itself to match like an extended hand with all the fingers out, and places itself inside, and nothing happens.
So can I just?
And as you move it forwards, the door is there.
Do I feel like I can push it at all, or is it just a solid wall?
You could try to push it.
Okay, I'm gonna use the hand to give it a little force to push.
It
on the
pushes. The door doesn't budge.
I just kind of look at Osaya. I said, "Is there anything else you want me to try?" It's not moving, giving it force or anything.
Nephthys will come up and cast Dispel Magic. It's a
Okay.
5th level Dispel Magic.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. When you're rolling for those, it's a d20 plus something, correct?
Plus spellcasting modifier, I believe.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll your d20 plus your spellcasting modifier. Hold on 1 second.
I mean, unless it's
Go ahead and roll it.
5th level or lower.
Go ahead and roll it.
It's
Okay.
spell save DC, isn't it?
It's an ability
DC.
check. It's a contested ability check. It looks like.
Go ahead and roll the d20.
So D20 plus 5. 16.
16, 1 second.
DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
You got a 20 DC.
What?
The spells level. The spells level. Sorry, my bad.
The spell level definitely ain't 20.
Yeah. So all I heard was level, and I was thinking.
As you focus and reach out to dispel the magic, you focus and attempt to break the essence of the arcane energy, removing it. You're unable as it resists the dispel.
Oh, fuck me, dude. That's the second goddamn time. Fuck this place. Fuck this spell. I'm getting rid of it as soon as I can.
If you're talking, I can't hear you. Or maybe you're just cursing in silence. I don't know.
I said, God damn it, man. That's the second fucking time. Fuck this place. Fuck this spell. I'm getting rid of it as soon as I can.
Sorry.
Peering around, can I see like any cracks or holes or anything like that through the door?
The door. Make an investigation check.
Okay.
The door's solid. You don't. I mean, you're looking at it. You don't see any cracks or any way through. It completely seals the hallway.
So Nephthys would, by the way, mention to the party that he tried to dispel it, but apparently he fucking sucks and failed. So
It should be the
I just
fair
look at him and go,
choice made by someone fairly strong in arcane magic.
fuck
It's
him.
okay, son. We will find a way out of here. That's all I say to.
This guy cast a 9th level arcane lock. Like, this is fucking retarded. This guy needs better things to do with his time.
I don't know. This seems like this might have been what he spent his time on.
Like, this is literally his life's work. So Oh, let's see.
How did Nephthys get out of that trap? I missed that.
The Mastiff triggered it, and the hallway raised and disappeared with the Mastiffs, and Nephthys rose up.
Basically, 2 compartments.
Like,
Once
have you
go
ever
from-
seen Tokyo Drift where they bring the cars down from the elevator? That's what happened. Like, it's like, okay,
Kinda.
here it is. Here it is.
Kinda.
It is-
Oh, hell yeah.
They just changed compartments.
Accidental victories.
I want to
Right.
know how I go in Tokyo. If there's anything.
Yeah, I just asked if you've seen that movie. I didn't ask for, like, the singing.
I didn't ask for your opinion, but you still gave it. So.
Yeah, well, I didn't ask for a DC 30 fucking arcane lock, but here we are.
Dude, Dan is still on about this, bro. Having a little
I
I
tangent.
mean, what
just
do you
hate
do
it,
this-
dude. It's a 5th level Dispel Magic.
I was
I
gonna
have
say,
no
wouldn't
spell
you-
slots left. This fucking sucks.
Wouldn't that suck?
Eldritch Blast.
That's literally gonna be all of it forever until we take a rest.
Did you try Eldritch Blasting the door?
I'm fucking about ready to, god damn it.
Have we tried just putting our hand in the door?
I'll be my guest,
What?
Dub.
Shut up, Josh.
Let,
Asalia's
we
gonna put her fucking hand in the thing.
that's
Whoa. Let's not be brash.
Wait a
Whoa,
second.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on a second.
Everyone's like,
Asalia
everyone
has
else
a flaw that is fearless and will take any risk.
God damn it, you're right.
is. Eddie was like, "Is there a way
As
around
Osalia
it?"
walks up, Ellie Tup goes, I was kidding! Is she
I
putting
was
her hand in
kidding.
the door?
Were you kidding about the dickhead thing too?
No.
Right before
did-
she goes up to put her hands on it, she casts another 3rd level Cure Wounds on herself.
Okay.
Because she's not stupid.
So the wounds clean up, feels a bit better, places her hand into the handprint.
Okay.
There's a brief second. She feels a strange tingling sensation in her hand. No damage. Not painful. And then the door quickly rises into the ceiling.
This is either one of those D&D things where we spent 20 minutes trying to figure out how to open a door, or now Osalia's fingerprints are in the system.
Doors.
Looking
Vox
inside.
Machina's worst enemy.
Looking inside of this chamber now. 1 second. It's a 15 by 15 chamber. In the middle is a stone font that's attached to the floor. A green liquid sits in the middle, and it billows from the top. 1 second.
Fucking for real, dude. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad, dude. Wasted fucking spell slots like a fucking idiot over here. Fucking warlock life is fucking miserable. I fucking hate my life.
And that's it.
So, this would be the thing on the floor.
This is the thing on the floor
Technically 3,
here.
because I have a rod
That's
of the
another
Pact
doorway
keeper,
here
so
on the
I can
opposite
get one
side.
back. But
So this
as
is
you
the
can
font.
see,
Yes.
I have 0.
With a greenish liquid with
Also,
smoke spewing
as
out
you
of the
can
top.
see, I have. Wait, what the fuck is that? Why is that 4? 0.
Let's see.
This can go away, technically, but in any case, 0 and 0. So fuck me. Boring ass fucking cantrip eating motherfucker over here. Ugh, it's okay. F
What are you guys doing?
Boys let's get an F and
I
chat
can't hear you
for my spell
talking,
slots.
Dan.
He's talking to me.
Listen,
I'm
not
just fucking
everything's
around on
about
this.
you, Josh.
Okay.
I messaged
Everything
him.
is about the DM.
I messaged him on a stream and said, "Did you try sliding open the door instead of pushing on it?"
What are you guys doing?
So what's going on here? There's a font with green.
There's
It's
a
a
font on the
15 by
ground.
15 room, completely empty, except for a font that's in the middle that's attached to the floor.
It's like your shadow at the
There's a-
font.
There's a green liquid inside of the font with smoke that's slightly billowing out of the top.
Uh-huh. And there's no rocking chairs?
No rocking chairs.
Okay.
Well, we did the first part walk.
And
through
that
water.
room, that one was like completely full of smoke to the point that it was difficult to see. This is just like a light haze coming out.
Which room was difficult to see on because of the smoke?
One that
The one-
Asalia saw through the, well...
Tomb Guardian or Tomb Dwarf, or who knows.
I can try casting darkness again.
You really like the darkness, huh?
I love it.
Well, we did the first part, walk through water with weapon in hand, and this is definitely the second part. Slake your shadow at the font. So let's quench our thirst, or as the young ones say, figure out what the fuck this is.
Slake your shadow at the font. So am I supposed to, like, have my shadow drink out of the fountain? I don't understand. Kinda, I don't know. Probably overthinking this because, you know, we just blew 3 spell slots on a door. Okay. First things first. Salia's gonna step forward.
As Osalia steps into the chamber, a shadowy figure steps through the doorway on the opposite side with its back towards her. 1 second. So it's facing the opposite direction. Its back is towards her.
Okay. Hey, Nephthys. That's around the corner.
Okay.
See-
He sees Osalia and he sees the shadowy figure back towards Osalia, standing in the same position as Osalia.
And does it look like a shadow or a shadowy figure?
It looks like a shadow, like a fully standing black shadow,
Okay.
but very detailed. It's not just like the outline. It is like a very detailed shadow.
Okay. Nephthys.
Of Osalia's back.
So, Nephthys is gonna cast light on the Staff of Striking.
Okay. Illuminates.
Does anything happen to the shadow?
Nothing changes. I'm assuming, Balin, you're watching this go on too?
Yeah.
Okay.
And is it liquid in the font?
It appears to be. It's like this greenish liquid that occasionally bloop, bubbles up towards the top. And then the bubble pops and just releases a little bit more of the green vapor.
Okay. Nephthys is gonna take one of his rocks that he brought along and drop it in, hand it to Osalia and tell her, drop it in the font. See what happens.
Okay, 1 second.
Uh-huh. And I'm guessing the shadow is basically emulating every movement Asalia is making.
Yeah, one sec. I'm just reading something.
But in the opposite.
Yeah. Actually, give me a second. I gotta get up and stretch a little bit.
Yeah, go for it.
I might have an idea if this doesn't work.
Eddie hasn't said when he's getting on, has he?
Guys, these nuts are
I think
delicious.
he's still on his way home, probably.
Gotcha.
That would be my guess.
You want these nuts, Jeremy?
Nope. I want the ones I have.
About 10 minutes from home.
That seems a lot later than 8.
Bad reception, so stay mute for a lot of that.
It's all good. We're making sure that you're a front line this time.
I mean, I am a frontliner of what, like 19 armor class and 23 strength.
Yeah, you're perfect.
I mean, I was already perfect, but I missed your character's introduction.
I'll give you a little brief detail when you get... I mean, I guess right now, I'm literally just a fallen ASMR from taking... I'm pretty much a soldier of the Raven Queen. And I wasn't like anything hierarchy to her or anything. I was, I guess, making a name for myself and was told that I would be capable of this quest, essentially. And she sent me on a quest to find a talisman of great importance. No detail. She wouldn't give me any
Taking
detail.
Nightbot's advice, boys.
And
Stretching
all I was
and
told
water.
was that it's in possible possession of Asarak. And in my findings
that's all.
whatever I went through, I tracked him to Shadowfell, or inside of Shadowfell, and that's where I apparently got too close and was entombed. And then I got unleashed or unlocked from this tomb, and in a weird ass place that I have no idea where I'm at. So I'm literally at the mercy of this group, hoping to escape, essentially, and to fulfill my mission. Because I literally have no idea how much time has passed.
That's hilarious. Like the spell Entomb?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that.
No, I'm just saying, like, I was captured and put inside.
Oh,
Like, I'm entombed. I'm entombed in something.
that's a bored-ass lich to use a lot of resources to entomb a piece of garbage like fucking a single adventure.
When we saw him, he literally fell out of the wall, basically. Like,
Yeah. Like you said, imagine Han Solo coming out of the carbonite.
He was like carbonite frozen into the wall, pretty much.
Oh, cool.
and we don't know what triggered his release, eh?
Well, nobody asked, and honestly, no.
All
It was
right.
entombed for 10,000 years, and it just so happened to be when we were walking by.
It was about 100 years, but I don't know that. All I know is apparently I got too close to finding what I was searching for, and here you guys are. So I look fairly young to you guys, but in reality, I'm probably 100 years older than all of you.
Oh, you're like the Avatar.
So
Your, research there, Josh.
yes, Nephthys, you're handing a rock to Osalia.
Yes.
So what? She turning around to grab it or whatever? Or
Yeah.
What, like a bird or a stone?
Like
Huh?
a rock.
I'd say you found like a smaller pebble on the ground or whatever.
No. If you remember, I.
Oh yeah, you
specifically
had rocks.
grabbed
Yeah. So, Osalia turns around to grab the rock, and as she's turning around to grab it from you, the shadowy figure in front that is emanating all of her movements, that looks just like her, turns around as well, mimicking this movement. And as it turns around, you see Osalia's face, but it's twisted and torn into like this horrific visage of just pain and agony. Nephthys, you see this along with Baylin. Both of you need to make wisdom saving throws.
Son of a slut. Kellamvor, give me strength. Oh, thank fuck.
You feel this like essence being pulled from you, and you fight it off. And Osalia quickly jerks her head back around. Whatever it was incredibly powerful magic, but it seems that both of you have fought it off for the time being.
Okay.
Cast daylight.
I say, hear me out. What if we push the liquid out of the font?
Okay, so I'm gonna. Salia's gonna cast daylight.
Do what? Taillight? Okay, let me see.
Like on the ceiling, right above the font.
I'm just reading it.
Or actually at the end of her staff.
Okay. Emits this bright light, lights up the entire room. For a brief second, you have to shield your eyes. It has no effect. The shadow continues to stand up, just mimicking all of the movements that she's doing, acting like it's holding a staff up too.
Okay.
And there's like really no delay on her movements, right?
It's
pretty much-
instantaneous.
I'm gonna drop the rock in the font.
It goes through the water. There is no splash or ripple. You just hear it ting, hit the bottom of the font against other stone.
Okay. Slake your shadow at the font.
Oh my god. Your head in it, so your shadow can drink from its version of it.
What?
You have to put your head in it, so the shadow can drink from its version of it.
It's a matter of nobody can.
That's what Asalia is gonna do.
No, God. I was solving the problem out loud to the party.
Oh.
She's not idiotic.
I mean,
She's just
you're. I mean, if you're here, go ahead and say what Asalia is gonna do. I mean, you're in a 15 by 15 square room. There's a font in the middle. You're standing on one side of it. The shadow is standing on the other side of it.
If a shadow can't see itself, then how will it know what to mimic?
It's facing the opposite way, right? So it's facing the same way that she's facing. So she doesn't see its like front, it's her back.
So darkness probably wouldn't matter then.
What if Osalia turned around and walked back out in the hallway and had that thing step back into the water?
Well, I'm assuming anybody who goes through, it's going to be their shadow.
Okay.
What if we dispel the font?
Baylin casts Fireball.
Okay.
Can I try, like, maybe casting Gust on the font?
You can try to do whatever you want to do.
I know that sounds weird, but for
Okay,
definition, just hear me out.
I mean, go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
Arby, come here.
Well, let me see. Hold on. Let me see where I gotta be at for this shit.
Love that monster truck. That's really cool.
Okay, now I'm close enough. If I can.
I mean, Nephthys will get out of the way for you.
I like.
Well, it don't take. Okay, right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and cast this bad boy on the liquid inside the font.
Casting Gust, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a cantrip?
Yes.
So you cast it, it's just a light wind, I'm guessing? Without a
Yeah.
cantrip?
Well, yeah. A creature or a small blast of air capable of moving one object.
Gotcha. So you cast it in there, you hold out your wand, focus.
I don't know if you said it. It does say a small or medium creature has to make a strength saving throw. I don't know if that matters or not, but
Yeah. On the font, there's no effect. Like the water or inside is there's no movement of it that Osalia can see. Nothing happens.
Okay, so all right. That's all. I was just trying to push. I was trying to push the liquid toward the shadow. Is essentially what I was trying to do.
Okay.
What-
Asalia has an
directly-
idea. Going with what Eddie said. She's gonna, without turning, tell everybody who's behind her to get out of line of sight.
All we have to do is turn around, right?
Or turn
As long as
around,
we
I
don't-
guess.
As long as we don't see it.
So,
But I'll back up anyways, just just to be safe.
okay, and are you turning around?
Yeah, I'm facing the wall now.
Okay. So Asalia is going to step over here. Or, well, not over there. Over here first. Can't hear you, Josh.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
It mimics her movement and moves to the opposite corner.
Okay. And then she's gonna step over. She's basically gonna try to trade places with it
Okay. Which way is she facing?
towards the door
Okay.
that she's right next to.
Okay.
And then she's gonna bend forward as if she's dunking her head in the font.
Okay. She bends forward and dunks her head into the font.
And is the
Is
shadow.
she mimicking like drinking? Like.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Like,
yeah,
she's not,
I mean
she's not
she
bending
can't.
herself into the font. She's bending towards the door that
Right.
she's right next to.
I understand. Right. I mean, she can't see what it's doing. She'd have to turn around and try and like see what happened. But yeah, she bends
Right.
over and does that.
Okay. And then Nephthys is facing away. I don't know if Balin's facing away.
I can't even see inside, so
Okay.
I'm not looking inside the room, if that answers your question.
So at that point, she's going to turn around to see if the shadow's still there.
She turns around. The shadow is gone. And the font is empty. And as she peers down and looks inside, she sees a 1-inch diameter eyeball made of
Nice.
orange crystal
Nice
sitting on
job.
the inside of
Nice
it.
job, Eddie, who's not even here.
Cool.
Eddie's
We,
so smart.
we haven't touched any of the eyeballs except for one accidentally up to this point. So
Yeah, and I mean, none of you even touched the other eyeball, too. The Mastiff kind of ran over where it was. No one's
Right.
actually touched one.
right.
And I just kind of yell back, is it okay to turn around?
Yes.
Come back. I was like, ooh, what do we see here?
Oh, man.
And Nephthys will kind of peek around just to make sure. Hearing Akeem move over, take a look around to make sure that there isn't a new shadow in the room.
Yeah, he takes a look around, doesn't see anything.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, shit. Almost fucked everybody.
So Asalia will step over and kind of say, Balin, there's a door.
I guess investigation check to see if I see any traps or whatever.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh, 25.
Nice.
Yeah, looking at it, it's a simple stone door, exactly the same as the one that you had used to enter. Doesn't appear to be trapped.
There doesn't seem to be any mechanical traps, and it looks damn near identical to that last one.
Cool.
I mean, they already have your fingerprints, so Salia, if you want to push on it.
Sure. Arcana check. Checking for
Go
any
for it.
runic traps perchance.
Go for it.
Nice. No.
23.
There's a light arcane essence coming from the door.
I bet it's illusory. This
So
one's fire.
again, looking at the door, I can't determine any like cracks or holes or anything coming from it. It's all sealed off.
Yeah, looks completely like it's completely sealed off.
So, when you say sealed off, I mean like you can still see an outline that makes it look like a door.
Yeah, you know there's a door there, but it's like you're not getting any light through it.
Gotcha.
Asalia will recommend everybody else leave the room just in case.
Okay.
Actually,
Oh yeah,
she
Daddy?
still has detect magic up.
Oh, yeah,
Because
it's an hour,
daylight
isn't it?
is not a concentration spell.
Okay. How long does detect magic last?
10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, not an hour. That'd be crazy.
School of Illusion. Very light. Same place on the handprint.
All right, she's gonna give him her fingerprints again.
Okay, she places her hand on it, and immediately the door opens up.
You're getting your DNA all over this tomb.
1 second.
Phrasing.
That was the point.
Into a small 5x10 hallway that leads to a dead end.
And not detecting any magic in there.
Nothing else. Nope.
Take a look for traps or anything.
Make an investigation check.
12.
Don't see any traps.
All right, actively perceiving for anything that might indicate a hidden doorway or something.
Not seeing anything.
Okay. Gonna step forward.
Okay. Looks like an empty hallway.
Okay.
Closet, even, would be a better word.
Yeah. Can barely hold my shoes.
One more.
Yeah, looks like a closet.
Okay. Well, she's gonna come out
Okay.
as a shadowy form of herself.
Coming out. I
Kidding.
want the world to know.
At which point she'll come out to the party and say, "That seems awfully pointless for an object that we have found other versions of but have yet to take." It almost seems as though either this is just treasure or these objects will be needed.
And we said after the font was cleared, we saw a red glowing.
Orange.
It's just it's orange. It's not glowing. It's a orange crystal eye. Because
The coincidence is just too uncanny for it to be just treasure.
Well, it is Acerak.
Osalia, make a history check.
I'm about to get on the 20.
You remember nothing. Okay, yeah, not able to recall anything.
Hang on. Looking through my notes.
I'm just now sitting down and have missed the last few minutes because of dead spot by my house. But what's going on?
You took 23 points of damage.
Oh, you
Sorry,
did.
that doesn't describe anything of what's happening. What's happening?
I asked you to make a history check, and you guys are trying to determine right now if it's worth collecting the orange crystal eye that was inside the font after the shadow drank it.
What starts with a T? What?
What starts with the T-Rex? What starts with Rex?
T-Rex starts with T.
So I tuned in at about
T.
8:30. I trust we got out of that one room okay with polymorph and misty stepping and stuff.
Yeah.
No issues.
And what happened from there?
We
We
walked
found-
downstairs. We ran into Akeem when he came out of the wall, and then we walked around towards kind of like the other side of the staircase, I guess you could say, basically. And that's when we went into that room with the pond, and we walked through the waterfall with the weapons in hand, and then the thing with Nephthys getting trapped in this that hallway, I guess you could say. And then now the font thing, shadow font.
What happened when Dan had her turn around and then like pretend to drink on the floor so the shadow placed its head inside the well?
Pretty much all the liquid disappeared, and then we saw that little orange jewel, I guess you said it was?
Yeah, an orange eye. That's
Nice.
similar to the other three that you've seen. That was a different color. You know, one you've seen the green, purple, red, and this one's orange.
Hang on, notes.
Hang on. Notes?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't quite remember these eyes. Where have we seen the other ones?
You didn't. Osalia did.
Oh,
Well, Akeem noticed a red crystal glowing eye
Oh, yeah.
trying to save Nephthys.
So Osalia noticed them like today, basically, recently.
Well, I mentioned it whenever I got back to everybody. There was like a skeleton with a red crystal eye.
By the way, Josh.
Yeah.
The two things on Fintar's body that I wanted to take was the petrified grung egg and the strange vial of red liquid that I identified as a poison, but it looks like a really nice potion of healing.
Yes, and with the detect magic, you are getting an arcane aura from that grung egg.
Oh, nifty.
Sorry.
That's cool. Are these the I guess that was upstairs. The 5 keys unlock the door.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
You did see a vision, by the way, when you looked into the pool again, of a room that was just absolutely smothered in smoke. With 3 rocking chairs and a 12-foot tall, 10-foot wide stone door with a belt on it, like, strip, I guess, that had 5 different sockets in it. triangle, square, etc.
AKA the skeleton keys.
Yeah.
Is what we can assume.
AKA. Better known as.
Also known as.
It'd be BKA.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Okay.
I just actually I really just want to say something real quick. Jeremy, did your kid ask you what word starts with T and you said T-Rex?
No, he said, he goes, T-Rex starts with T, but what does Rex start with? So I was like, R. I was trying to get him to pronounce it. Sorry.
No, it was
Hey,
honestly funny. I was like, I love how that's the first word that came to Jeremy's mind. It's hilarious.
I
T-Rex.
guess,
No, that's the first thing that comes to
I
his
guess
mind.
we should get it.
Huh?
Guess we should get it, right?
Well, that's the orange version of the thing that you said earlier that she wouldn't take because Vintar would take it.
Well, I don't know what it was, but you didn't tell anybody about it to not entice anyone else to go and do the same.
Right. It was basically like a gem that resembles an eye that pops out of the fungus.
Right,
But,
right.
but to be fair, is nobody else stuck their head through that. So, like, we really have no idea what's actually behind that thing.
Right, which is the safest route. Because, like, you know, the last time something was touched, someone's arm turned into gold.
Wow. Wonder whose that would have been.
I don't know. He's dead now.
It doesn't matter. He's gone. Well, we can always mage hand it.
Try that first.
Okay. So Akeem is going to use mage hand.
Okay,
To try to-
mage
to
hand
try to
goes
pick-
over, grabs it, the corporeal hand, lifts it out, and it's just holding it above the font.
Do you guys have something to store things? Because all I have here is this little pouch on my side. I
You
can
don't
hold
have
it
a
if you want me
backpack?
to. Well, I mean, I guess I do have the backpack, but if you trust me to hold it, I will.
Well, you can manipulate it without actually touching it, so probably safest with you.
Fair enough. And I use the hand to throw it in my bag.
It blows up.
Okay, new character, level 10.
It's the Eye of Fireball, 10th level.
That's awesome.
It's the eye of a tiger, and a tiger comes out and mauls all of us.
Yeah, right.
No one fucks with the tiger.
Everybody does.
So does like his backpack turn to orange crystal, Josh?
When he it puts it into the backpack and stored.
Cool.
Safely.
Rosalia mentions she saw another one of these, but a different color, back in the water area.
She's seen. I mean, if you want to say one, there's one, but you have seen two in the water area.
Ooh, sorry.
Right.
Yeah, one on either side.
Well, we can either go back and try to collect these, or continue on.
Just don't know what they're for yet.
Well, they're obviously not doing any harm in our bags. It's just getting them, I would suppose.
It does seem rather silly that someone would hide such a valuable, albeit mundane object. They must serve some sort of purpose.
It seems to be solved with some sort of puzzle. Perhaps just a safeguard to keep people from entering further.
Well,
Though I don't understand why the puzzle. It almost seems like the crafter is amused by them. Like they're solvable, but only with great risk. If somebody was trying to keep us out, then why would they make them solvable?
Perhaps that's part of the
Did
game.
love puzzles.
It's a game.
That's all I mentioned from like kind of like my past is I always say is Acerec did love puzzles.
Insight.
This room is empty, Josh?
Yeah, it was completely empty.
I rolled a 23 insight, Josh, to see if Akeem is maybe hiding something.
Akeem, roll a d20.
Uh-oh.
What?
No way you have a plus 14.
Yeah.
What?
He's. Are you lying?
Nope. This is just the knowledge that I've accumulated from my past from talking and trying to find him. Was that he's a trickster of some sorts to lure people. That's all I learned. So I'm assuming he's good with puzzles. This is the reason why I said it.
Okay, so that's basically what I was trying to get at, is that's quite the claim for someone to make. So I was trying to see if Akeem knows more than he's leading on.
I wouldn't lie to you. It would only put me in a worse position.
I mean, Nephthys didn't also yell out, "Insight check!" You know, like this is him carefully observing your body language, any tics or anything, any tells, anything of that nature.
I mean, you could yell out insight check and see its reaction to you yelling out insight
go.
check.
Oh shit!
If he gets extra nervous, you know, or whatever.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we got this one. Shh, don't tell him. No, but there's no point in standing around here. If we're gonna go back and get the rest of them, let's do it.
I can't tell what your character looks like from your picture.
I can post it in Discord.
My picture almost depicts exactly what he looks like. That's the reason why I chose that picture.
I've zoomed in on it before. It just kind of doesn't give like, because you're kind of, you know, like looking down or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Well,
Yeah.
it's literally just like you're looking into like gray dead eyes. Essentially, is what you're looking into.
I could kind of see what's going on. I mean, it's a cool
I
picture,
posted
to be honest.
I posted it in the Tomb of Annihilation text channel.
All right, so what are you guys doing? I clicked it up, and the first thing was Woody climbing out of a toy box.
Yo, I thought your like fist
Oh, this is a
was
picture.
a wolf snout. I'm like, what the fuck are you?
He's a furry.
This picture's pretty
Right?
badass.
Just lift the tail up. It's okay.
There's
The whole-
there's an absurd amount of lightning in the background, but
Okay, I'm not talking about the fucking background. Just
yeah,
say the
no.
character.
That's why I said the picture looks
Why
cool.
do you have I mean, like, I understand wearing a scarf on your neck, but why do you have a scarf on your left arm?
Jesus Christ, what are we doing?
Wow, Josh, let us enjoy this part of the game, bro.
Why are you wearing so many scarves?
Fuck,
I mean,
he's a
it's a
hipster
suspicious-
furry.
It's
Did
a
you-
suspicious amount of scarf. I'm just saying.
It's COVID, okay? You can never be too careful.
He's a furry that goes to the locals independently owned coffee shop and asks for a dopio. And a bear claw.
Hey, bear claws are pretty good. All right.
So,
I
Why do I have a-
would
hold on.
suggest
Yeah.
going. Akeem would suggest going back to maybe getting this red crystal eye, because it doesn't
Okay.
seem too tedious of a mission to get. Being from what he sees, there's only 2 levels. If not, there would have been another one.
Except for the fact that someone must be entrapped to retrieve it.
Well, if we free the hounds, I can entrap myself.
They're gone already, by the way.
Oh, are they?
She's concentrating on detect magic, so concentration on conjure animals is gone.
Well. It's not like any harm came to you inside of that.
I suppose you're right.
Ellie Dove speaks up. There's nothing saying we can't just have dogs do the whole task for us.
That is true. Mage handed out. Send one dog in, one dog out.
Yeah, I had a cheeseburger for dinner.
I stayed at a Holiday Inn.
Except... Solia doesn't have 3rd level spell slots left.
There's definitely that then.
I can always conjure my direwolf. Fuck is this message coming from?
Neftis literally just kind of tilts his head.
Jeremy, direwolves are large. They would not fit down that crawlway.
Well, it says a modified direwolf. It says, as a bonus action, you can spend 3 sorcery points to magically summon a hound of ill omen. Modified direwolf in quotations.
Yeah, it would still be the same size, though, unless it specifically says it's medium.
Oh, okay.
That's cool. What the hell is that?
It's called Hound of Ill Omen.
Cool.
All right, what are we doing?
At this point, if we have no way of retrieving it unless sacrificing, then we might as well move forward.
Oh, Hound of Ill Omen. The hound is size medium, not large, and it counts as a monstrosity, not a beast.
See, that's why I said unless it specifically says.
Well, it doesn't say on this thing. That's why I was like...
Alright, so where are you guys planning?
Okay.
Read your whole class out of, like, the source book. It's in Xanathar's guide. So you can look up all of its information. Because, like, those are designed to just give you, like, remember what this does? Quick, like, notes.
A brief description kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uses the direwolf statistics with the following changes.
Okay, so I'm gonna make the notion that we head back toward the red crystal that I had saw.
Very well. Are you using your creature?
The only problem I have is like, which I hope you guys can help me understand. It says I have to use it to attack. It says to target one creature. So do I have to target a creature?
That's a DM question.
Or can I just
read it? Let me link to me what you're reading, please.
All right, so this is what I got. Let's see. Yeah. Oh well, why isn't it linking it? Oh, somebody already linked it. Okay. Oh, there it is. Well, that's just what I typed in.
Yeah, you gotta type in the rest of that stuff too.
Yeah, it's pretty descriptive about this is like an attacking type thing with a target.
Yeah, that's what I was.
So
that's
I
kinda
would
what
say
was
it wouldn't be able to do what you're trying to think of here to like trigger a pressure plate or whatever it is, and then that's not really what it is coming across as is capable of doing.
Okay. Well, shit. Well, like I said, I can always go through the tunnel myself.
I turn and look to Ellie Dove and be like, "My dear, I gave you a staff for a reason.
Which staff did you give her?
The fucking staff of the Python."
Yes, I forgot about that. Well,
It's large, but I mean it's tube shaped.
And a
could
lar-
possibly, huh?
So it's large sized, but it's tube shaped. I'm not really sure if it's going to be 10 feet around because that's not a snake. That's
Spit on it.
something else. I don't know. A 10-foot around snake, a fucking 10-foot diameter snake.
Yeah, that seems logical.
It's like a
How long would it have to be-
titanoboa, but bigger.
So how long would it have to be proportional?
You've never seen Anaconda? Come on,
They're
guys.
not 10 feet in diameter.
Diameter.
Okay, so an anaconda is a foot wide and they're 29 feet long, so I'd say it could fit.
Right.
So what's your plan? Ellie Dove throws the staff of the python onto the ground, and it morphs into the large python constrictor.
I'm gonna follow the python.
Akeem,
Okay.
go in the trap first.
I'm not going in the trap first.
Go in the trap, mage hand the crystal. When the
I have
python feeds you,
From my understanding,
No, he has to be on the outside because it becomes visible once the trap is triggered and the room
right?
comes down.
oh wait,
By
Mage's Watch.
using the staff of the python to trigger this, we will lose the staff.
Yeah, I just thought that in my head.
Let me just take a look at this damn thing. You said it was right.
Unless, of course, by retrieving the eye, we return this room to its original state, like you did with me.
Could be possible.
But with not anything to sacrifice, it's gonna have to be one of us.
I have rocks.
I have rocks.
Specifically, approximately 8 to 10 pound rocks.
Those are big ass rocks.
12 of them.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
I just pointed out, I can also animate an object if that's what we choose.
So animate one of my rocks. No, remember I specifically went out of my way to find these rocks to use
remember.
as...
Yeah, no, I remember.
It may have to be person shaped or size, at least dog sized. We know it triggered with the hounds.
Well, I have 12 of them. That puts them at approximately 100 to 120 pounds in total.
Yeah.
So what would be the plan with those then?
Well, you see, I will use my mage hand to place them within the tunnel until it triggers the tunnel, and then retrieve the eye.
Sounds good to me.
It's worth a try.
Might as well.
But what
I
if
mean,
it
I
doesn't
don't.
work?
I will not lose sleep over rocks.
You beat me to it.
All right, since I'm the one who knows precisely where I was when it got triggered,
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and get to the corner right here.
Okay, so right there, judging memory-wise, right? You're standing right at the precipice of where the whole tunnel shifted.
Right.
You got to about this point here, and that's when the whole thing turned.
Okay. So I'm gonna use Mage Hand to grab one of the 10-ish pound rocks and
Okay.
place it right there.
You move it, you place the rock, nothing happens.
I'm gonna keep placing rocks until I'm out of rocks.
How many do you have?
Or until the trap triggers. I have 12.
12, okay. You place 2. You place 3. You place 5. You place 6. As you place the 7th one, sideways and down incredibly quickly, and shifts down. As it does, you now see the new pathway that has emerged in its place. The same skeleton laying on the ground that Akeem had seen. Tattered leather clothing, white but with like mildew growing on it. Clutched in its hands is a red crystal. And it has a small, now getting a good look at it, leather pouch on its side.
Listen to it. I was like, "Is everything okay?" I just yelled down the tunnel.
And as you see me sitting there in the corner, I just kind of reach an arm back and give you a leather pouch, you say?
Yes. And it has you would also notice laying to the side a really, really beautifully made Yekulawa, which is a native weapon of Ohm that you had seen before. The guards back at Port Nanzaru, this was their weapon of choice. It's like a long sword with a blade at the top with a 3-foot wooden shaft where it's held.
Okay. I'm gonna try to...
I want that.
I'm going to carefully crawl up and try to grab that.
You're entering the tunnel?
Without, like, actually getting on the, on the skeleton.
Okay, so
Like,
you move to
I'm being careful to, like, keep an eye out for, like, pressure plates or anything along the way.
make an investigation check.
19.
19, all right. You're looking,
With
you feel
guidance.
safe.
23.
Because always. 23.
You get to here, and then you can physically see a pressure plate sitting on the tile just underneath the weight of the skeleton. Like the skeleton is not heavy enough to set it off any longer.
Okay. So I'm going to try to grab that without setting off the pressure plate.
Make a sleight of hand check.
21.
Ooh, nice. So what are you grabbing? The
I'm trying to grab
blade or the eye?
The blade first.
Okay, you grab the blade. It's just to the side. You pull it back. No issue.
Okay. Once I have that, I'm going to crawl backwards, pushing the blade behind me,
Okay.
kind of, or along underneath me, and
Gotcha.
kind of try to shove it through the tunnel.
Okay, and as you do, just for the record here, now that you have it, it's a +1 weapon. It deals a 1d8 piercing damage on a hit, and it additionally has the thrown property. 10
That's
feet
spicy.
by 30, so not very far.
Oh, dude, I fucking knew it. It's that native omen warrior weapon.
That's what he literally just said.
No, yeah, like he was talking about the guards in Port Nanzaru, but that's like
No, he literally just said that.
yeah, no, the tribes people, the Omen native, and the Cholton natives. It's like,
Okay.
It would definitely make sense that the guards in Port Nanzaro would be using it too, though.
I cast banish on everybody. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
And then I'm going to, with my mage hand, retrieve the pouch on his side.
Okay, I'm gonna just keep using the sleight of hand for all of these that you had. You pull the pouch back.
And then also for the eye.
You get the eye as well.
Okay, cool. So
Add the Yukawa to my character sheet.
I'm gonna come out with the weapon and the pouch and the eye, and kind of hold up the weapon towards Asalia, and just be like, "I think you would probably appreciate this."
'20 history check to recognize the weapon.
Yeah, you recognize it immediately. You didn't even need a 20. Like, you know exactly what this is with your time on Ohm, and it's beautifully made. Definitely one of the nicest you've ever seen, and you've seen a bunch. And the blade is sharp.
Did a kind of pitch.
I tell you, that is a traditional Chultan Yukawa. And ask for it so I can inspect the blade.
Yeah, I know. I handed it to you.
I kind of fawn over it. Like, this is incredible.
While he's doing that, I'm looking in the pouch.
The pouch is empty beside a small vial with a red liquid that you would recognize as a greater healing potion.
Oh, shit.
I will also hand that over to Asalia to inspect, recalling that we had found a greater healing potion, supposedly, that ended up being poison.
Well, that one was superior, but yeah.
Oh, superior, whatever.
Can I use my alchemy supplies?
Absolutely.
Do like an intelligence check
Yeah,
for
do it
it?
with advantage. Because you're specifically looking to see if it's poisonous this time also.
Okay. And tireless precision. Oh. 25.
It's not poisoned. It looks like your run-of-the-mill greater healing potion.
This is what it seems. Yeah, it's a greater healing potion.
When you
And
say-
that to maybe a person not capable of healing, like Baylin.
I have all sorts of magic that can heal me. Do you actually give it to me?
A bandage is not healing.
Do you actually give it to me, Elsie?
I'm going to give it back to Nephthys because I had inspected it, but I recommended that it go to Baylin for use.
Yeah, I'll absolutely hand it to Baylin because I can heal myself. Elidove can heal herself, worst case scenario. Asalia can heal herself. And Akeem, well, he's just a new guy.
Yeah, makes sense.
What else was in that pouch? I'm sorry, I was writing in the Yukawa.
The greater healing potion.
Oh, it was just that. Okay. I'm surprised that person starved to death before they drank that. Like, I know it's not food, but like, drink anything. Jesus Christ.
It was a greater healing?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
44 plus 4, right?
Yeah. Yeah, when Nephthys, when you were stuck in there, you got the sense that that was a completely airtight seal.
Right.
So starving to death may not be your first worry.
Oh, that's gnarly.
That's why I said that would have been a miserable way to go.
Yeah, buried alive, basically.
Running out of
Scary.
air, begin
Carbon
hallucinating,
dioxide.
then just
I
pass
honestly
out and
think
die.
But depending on how big the room was, I mean, I guess it was a hallway. I was gonna say you could have gotten carbon dioxide poisoning first, but maybe it was that big of a hallway now.
Well, yeah, just would have taken a while. Relatively speaking. Alright, so, and then I will also point out that the tunnel seems to continue, but there is a pressure plate beneath the skeleton that apparently the skeleton was no longer heavy enough to trigger. I do have 5 more stones.
Well, how many did it take?
7. On
Seems
a
like you
bare...
have enough.
7 stones on a bare surface. This one has a skeleton upon it.
Well, the average humanoid skeleton is only about 40 to 50 pounds, depending upon their frame.
Precisely. So realistically, it should only take about 3 stones to trigger it in the opposite direction.
The hallway, just for reference, is completely intact with the skeleton there. Like both times it's fully passable hallway. Like when it goes up, yeah. I was just making sure that I had described that correctly.
But it's like 3 feet tall, right?
Yeah. No, you're like crouched over. It's a small crawlway.
And was I able to make out how large the pressure plate was? Did it
The
take
pressure
up
plate
a 5
takes
foot
up
square?
Yeah, it's a large pressure plate.
Okay.
Like, or medium, I guess, if you want to get real technical. But it's big.
Right.
It takes up the whole space.
So it would basically require like an athletics check or being able to maneuver along the ceiling to get through there without triggering it.
Yeah, it'd be really difficult. You'd have to
Do you
like
guys
Spider-Man
remember-
it in that little like feet against the wall, or some other kind of creative way. It's not like you're going to be able to jump because you're like crouched over in this little crawlway, like trying to make your way through.
You guys remember that time Fintar for like an hour could walk across walls and ceilings?
Yeah, it was great.
Dude, that was awesome.
Fintar is just amazing. So
Dude, that last session was a fucking whammy.
Fintar went out in a blaze of glory.
I think it was very cliche, like in the superhero like Netflix series, he gets really, really awesome and useful right before the episode where he dies.
Right.
oh, so that's the only time I was useful?
Yeah.
I mean, you put all those darts that one time from the walls, but no one else did.
You remember whenever I survived all that poison damage from the Commodon because nobody wanted to attack it? Yeah, you're welcome.
You triggered them. They attacked you.
And I took all the damage. You're welcome.
Fintar is gone. You didn't do
They were
anything.
literally trying to eat you. You were the next meal. Like, you remember that thing I tanked? You mean that thing you pulled and got your shit kicked in from?
You know
Yeah, I
what-
remember that.
You know what started all this? Is you remember when he got on a horse and knocked a father and their son into the fucking raptor pit?
Like the first session,
Like the very first thing he
Executioner's
did.
run.
Bro,
you
he's
literally killed a father.
By
still
the way,
a wanted criminal in Fort Nanzaru.
By the way,
Hey.
I just want you guys to know that one of the characters in my Ghost of Saltmarsh game is a Gith Yankee fighter who was in a creche in Schult. And when he got out, the creche was overrun by undead, basically. And the young red dragon that was assigned to that creche was Tzendalor.
Oh, that's funny.
And that's where Tzendalor came from. And well, when he was in Port Nanzaro, because he made his way there, he found a guy and he thought he had a really powerful wand. And he's like, "That's my ticket out of here. That's my ticket back to my people. I need money so I can get somewhere where they can send me back to my people in the astral plane." So he tried to steal the wand, ended up accidentally killing the guy, and then ended up being put into the executioner's run. And when he was set to set the run, these raptors were released until this father and child fell into the fucking executioner's run. And then he was able to slink his way to the end, and then was
Love it.
cleared of the crimes.
So I freed a thief.
A
And-
thief and a murderer.
And he found out that wand was not like a wand of the war mage; it was a wand of smiles.
Oh my god.
All I know is we
So
need an
you
epic
murdered
crossover
someone.
now.
He murdered someone for the Wand of Smiles, and because of Fintar's brash decision to plow through an audience on a horse.
Hey, my goal was to catch up to what, Ellie Dove, right? That's who we were after.
Yeah.
That was my goal.
You could have taken 10 steps away
Wait a minute.
out of the
Are you trying
crowd.
Are you trying to blame Ellie Dove for that man's death now?
No.
Now we're
exactly
victim
what
Because
I'm
she
saying.
shaming.
kicked your ass. She'll kick your ass.
We're victim blaming now.
Right? He became like a hero for the party to... This guy was actually an asshole.
Anywho,
We go back, and we're like,
Anyways.
and we lost Vintar to the Tomb of Annihilation, and they're like, the fugitive we've been searching for.
yeah,
like,
go ahead and
oh,
get in there and find his body if you want it. Good luck.
Like, you killed him. You're like, we're here for the reward.
Well, at least I did something good for the party.
That's 400 gold pieces.
For the party?
That's all he's worth.
It was one man.
That's a good
Anywho.
payout.
That's a good,
That's
a very good
healthy
payout.
right there.
Yeah.
You could retire on that if you're like, a normal person.
You're not Fintar. You're not Fintar. You're not Fintar.
All right, so what are we doing?
Did we do
I
the
just-
thing?
I
We got
just-
it all?
Yeah, so you've got everything.
I'm just looking at this. I was like, is that everything you want to investigate? Hello?
I
I
can hear you.
believe we were attempting to search for the other one as well.
Ellie Dove walks up to here and says, I think this is where you had peeked in before.
The secret door that I absolutely remember interacting with.
Yeah, it's
While
an
that's going on.
illusionary wall.
Well, that Nephthys will pick up his trident and walk through the water and try to grab the other one.
Absolutely. You walk through the water with the trident, no issue. 1 second.
Foster got him. Don't worry.
Damn it, Postmates!
That's actually the flower gram I sent Josh, so you can fuck right off.
You right.
It was my 36-inch pizza.
A 36-inch pizza?
I'm just kidding. I wish it was a fucking pizza, dude.
Hey, remember when we wanted to do that pizza challenge at Brooklyn Pizzeria?
God, yeah, I'm coming back so we could do that.
I can't anymore.
Why?
Because you have to have meat toppings, and I'm a vegetarian.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, that's discrimination.
When did you decide to go vegetarian?
Over 2
While
years ago. Get
Yeah,
with the
it's been a long
program.
time.
Well, I don't eat with
God,
Dan. I'm sorry.
Alex,
What made you
dick.
go vegetarian? Was it for humane reasons, or for health
All right.
reasons, or for?
A little bit of all the reasons. Anywho, back to D&D.
Yeah, so you grab the eye, no issue. Walk back, link back up with the party. Ellie Dove grabs the other one, no issue. You now have 4 eyes.
And now we can make 2 basilisks.
We have the red one, the orange one, and the
You have
green one?
red, orange, purple,
And green.
Okay. And who has those? Do we know?
I have the
You-
purple. You have the
better.
orange.
I have the orange. Osalia has. Oh, did you give it back? Did Osalia give it back? Would you let her examine it?
I didn't
Oh, no,
examine
I
it
also
from
have the red one.
Ellie Dove has one, and then you have one.
And I have 2.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Ellie Dove touched it with her hands.
Yeah, she just reached out and grabbed it.
Okay.
Nephthys used Mage Hand to be on the safe side.
Yeah, I thought the idea was to give it to the people with Mage Hand, but whatever. I
She
respect her.
explodes into pieces.
Her hand turns to stone.
Glass.
It had a symbol of flame strike on it.
Well, I guess that means we can continue forward then. Yes.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and just move this way.
And Solia, did you want to seek through that tunnel some, perhaps as a spider?
Perhaps I could.
Just to see what's there.
Yeah.
If I would send Zarak, but unfortunately.
Death.
Yeah. So based on exponential growth of size, based on evolution, a giant spider actually weighs 330 pounds.
Can't you just turn into a regular spider?
Yeah, but it
So
sounds cool.
I'd have to be like a 0 challenge rating tiny spider. Or I can choose a lighter animal just in general.
Well, my thought was you could climb on the ceiling, so you'd bypass the plate entirely.
I would more than likely go with a giant centipede if that was the effort.
Okay, whatever you want to do.
I mean, it's your call.
Hang on, let's see.
By the way, Josh, while he's seeing, I meant to mention last session, or before we, at the start of this one, that Nephthys wanted to take that brass brazier.
Okay. Yeah, I figured you were going to want it, so you're good.
Okay, cool.
Huh. So a giant centipede is only 40 pounds.
And on that note, Nephthys will say, I could send Zarak. Actually, he would have had Zarak, by the way.
Yeah,
Wait,
no.
why do you have that again?
So there was a brass brazier in the room that you guys had done Ijin's tomb. Or not Ijin's, Kupazan's.
Kubuzan.
Oh.
So I could send Zarak.
Yeah, you can see through his senses. That's a little bit better than shouting to a spider or putting myself at risk.
Very well.
All right. Where is Zarek's icon? When's the last time you had Zarak?
Before I lost him, I reckon.
That's good.
It was
Went
in
into the rusted chest.
what's his name? Wongo's chest.
Oh yeah.
What was his icon? What was it?
A tiny owl.
Yeah.
Actually, here I have a blank PC sheet. I'll just make that Zarak, and then just make me another blank one so I can build Rakbaran just in case.
Okay. I'll let you make the names here. There's one up top. There's two up top. Can you edit the names on those?
Hang on.
If not, we'll do it later. I'm gonna add a thing onto
I have it right here. Hang on. Let me just. I'm uploading an icon or a token.
Okay.
Okay. You should see Zarak in the PCs list now.
Okay. Yep. Got him. Can I pull him out onto the thing
Yeah.
with the icon?
Yeah.
Why can't I? Oh, one second. Is Zarek ginormous?
No, he's tiny.
No, but I like dragged him onto the map. Yeah, no, he's fucking huge. Okay.
I mean, if you want him to be that big.
That was fucking funny. All right. There's Zarek. Let me give you control over him.
They're big still.
Yeah, but if I turned off the locking, then like it would be locking for everyone. I can't just turn it off for a specific token.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
the best you
stupid.
could do is make him a size smaller, but I mean, that just
I don't
makes it
think I
complicated.
can.
Yeah, you can shrink him down. One more, I think.
Nope, I don't think so. Won't let me.
Okay. If you click the resize and hold Alt, I think it lets you.
Josh,
Like-
we fought against enemies that were smaller than the 5x5.
Yeah, but those are custom pieces. Oh, there you go. Good call. There you go. Hold down
There we
Alt.
go.
That's the trick.
There we go. I can't see with him.
Hold on.
Gosh.
Just let you know.
No. I appreciate you telling me. Okay, can you see with him now?
Yes. Okay, so he's gonna, since he's tiny, try to kind of like fly over the pressure plate.
Okay, yeah, hovers over it, no issue.
And we'll just maintain flight throughout this whole thing if possible.
Absolutely. Continuing through. Just a long, curving crawl away so far.
And then I pop out the corner,
And you see,
and
you
I
come around the
land on
corner.
Akeem's shoulder.
Okay, and you come right over to Akeem.
This owl
And now-
all of a sudden lands on your shoulder, Akeem.
Yeah, and you've never even seen this owl. Actually, I guess you would have because you said you did this earlier. So
Yeah.
he's been with him. Nephthys's owl flaps over, lands over on your shoulder, and now the two of you together. 1 second. Just want to read this correctly. All right, so you're seeing two things at the curve here. First of all, so this peephole that you're standing in front of, Akeem,
Yeah.
this corridor turns to the left, and there's a crack in the wall, right, that you can see straight in front of you, and there's a series of lenses that are held in like rusted iron circles that have like a magnifying type glass almost through them that you can see. At the end of the glasses is a two small fixtures that are empty.
So through the cracks, like built into the
looking-
cracks, are the
like,
magnifying
this
glasses?
crack right here is like a peephole almost. It's wide, right? And then looking through the peephole, there's a series of lenses. And then at the end of the lenses are two mounts of rusted bronze. All right. And then Zarak sees. 1 second.
So Zarek is on my shoulder at this point.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. So both of you would see. The corridor right here stops at a door. It's a block of stone on which a painted seven. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay, no, yes. On which is a painted 7-foot tall jackal-headed humanoid with a circular golden medallion around its neck. All around the medallion are different tiny carvings. And then around the entire jackal-headed humanoid are carvings of locusts.
Right. Carvings of, you said jack-o'-lanterns, essentially?
Locusts.
Locusts? Okay.
So the door is a carving of a humanoid with a jackal head.
Oh, jackal head. Okay.
And then the carving is humanoid with a medallion. And then around the carving is additional carvings of locusts.
And this is what I see through the lenses.
No, you haven't said you looked through the lenses. This is just what's on the door that you peek around, and Xerax when he flew through the tunnel that right here.
Okay. Almost, so the lenses are kind of like built into these little walls. And I just
it's built straight into the peephole. It looks all the way through, and then at the end where the lenses are is a mount fixed at the end of the lenses.
Okay, well, let me see what this thing has to say.
I'll be right back. Think about it.
The walls of history detail all.
Now Zarek has a character sheet. Unnecessary because I just used Beyond and Beyond 20, but
So is that saying that you can telecommunicate with your Zurak again?
yeah, I can summon him again. Because my brass brazier got destroyed when I was in the rusted chest. And
So
that's a required material component for the spell.
Well, I'm saying with him sitting on my shoulder, I could kind of just like, hey, look at you, buddy. What are you doing in here?
I mean, unless you're familiar with Find Familiar, you
But I
wouldn't
wouldn't
know.
assume that something of this type of creature would just be flying around in here. Everything in here is either, that I've seen so far, is either dead or
Could just be
going
an
to
owl.
dead.
As far as you know, it's just an owl. I haven't told you otherwise.
I thought you had it summoned before prior.
Yeah, I had it summoned before we even found you. So he's been with us the whole time. Well, technically no, you would have seen me snap and pop him out of existence and then snap again and pop him back into existence. I wouldn't approach a trap with him out because he's costly to summon. So, yeah, you'd probably be able to put 2 and 2 together, I reckon.
Sorry, guys. Harvey was screaming.
No worries, dude.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
I'm actually gonna take a peek through this little lens peekway here.
Okay, so you peek through the lens, and looking through, it's just really, it's very blurry vision towards the door. Like you're not able to make anything out. It like you're looking at the door, but it's all very blurry and hazy, like it's super magnified in.
So what I see is just a blur, but like a very close-up blur.
Yeah, like you're just looking at something very close, like very closely. It's not like a clear picture.
Can I determine anything from being that close to?
I would say actually it's less of being too close and more being too far. Like
So
you're just like it's like you're looking at the door, but you're not like seeing anything specific about it. You're just looking at like the portion of the humanoid carving around like the stomach.
So it's like you took a picture and like zoomed in on it too far, kind of thing.
Like you're just looking, yeah, you're like looking through like a magnifying glass almost, just zoomed in on that particular portion of the of the carving.
And that's this slit right here.
Yes.
And that's zoomed in on over here?
Yes, on the door right there. Yep.
Can Zarak kind of like peck at Akeem? What's going on, dude? To kind of get him to move so he can take a look through.
I just notice Zarak fidgeting a lot more than normal.
Okay, so sort of lower your shoulder to let him look.
I'm like, what is it? What is it, buddy? And
he's kind of like gesturing his head down towards the thing.
Okay, and then I just kind of move here.
Okay, so Zarak looks through. Same thing. It's like it's a magnified image of like the torso area of the carving.
Okay. I appreciate that, dude. I hope you enjoy the content, man. Try to do a good
Stone
job.
carving. It's a little chipped. It's aged.
Okay. And it is focused on a particular spot on the carving.
Yeah, like the lower torso area.
Hell yeah, nasty.
Yeah, like below the rib cage, above the belly button.
What kind of details can I make out?
Not much. It's not like a super detailed carving there. So it's just like just small little chips in the stone. But nothing too detailed in that specific area that it's looking at.
I know it's far-fetched, but can we like maybe look at and like wipe or clean the lens or whatever we're looking through? Maybe it's just
Sure, you like wipe off the lens. The first one, it's a series of lenses, but you're only really able to get to that first one, and it's a series of smaller lenses behind it. They're a little foggy, but you're looking through them okay. They're not too dirty. Maybe a little dusty, but nothing too bad.
Vulture is the first step. Okay, I'm gonna have Zarak fly over and look. What's this?
That's the door. Oh, no, that's just, I don't know what that is. It's just a weird thing. You're fine.
Okay.
I guess if you wanted to get technical, it's the door, but yeah. Well, it's not the door, but...
Okay. I'm kind of like trying to fly right up to the door to see if there's anything. Like obviously, it lines up with a certain point in the door, but
make an investigation check for Zerak. Akeem can assist.
Investigation.
So.
Ugh.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Hang on.
Dude, my rolls have been awful tonight.
Additionally, as an action, you can see through. See word here is. Okay, so my question is basically, do I use Zerak's attributes for this or mine, since I'm peering through him?
You would still use his. You're peering through him, so you're using his.
Here we go.
Is that a -3?
He has a -4 intelligence.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's a 15. I don't know why it's rolling at advantage.
Okay, 15 total.
Yes.
15 total.
Okay, cool. No, that's good. You notice Zerak looking over the carving on the door, even with his -4 investigation, notices two things that Akeem was unable to spot. First of all, one of the locusts that are carved around the figure is a button.
Okay.
And secondly, the medallion that is carved in is a actual removable circular medallion.
Okay, and is there any indication as to, okay, so the locust is a button, one of them, and the medallion, where's the medallion on the...
It looked as though it was carved into the door around the neck of the jackal-headed humanoid, but it is actually placed into the door to look like it is a carving.
Okay. So it's on its neck as though it's wearing a necklace, basically.
Yes. A circular necklace.
And then the locust is a button. Okay, I'm going to be... obviously, I'm communicating all this to the people around me. I'm deaf and blind while I'm looking through Zerak, but I can still speak. Or, yeah. So I'm communicating that. And then, okay, Zerak's gonna kind of fly over to Akeem and try to like nudge him back to the party. And like fly over and tap, 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 tap.
all right, hey, stop bugging me.
And he will sit on his shoulder as he comes back.
All right. So Akeem and Zerak come back around the corner. Zerak on Akeem's shoulder. And Nephthys has shared all the information about this door with you guys.
Indeed. So it would appear that in order to proceed, and the lens is focused on like right at the xiphoid process kind of thing.
Yeah, like
area?
right there, like right here.
Oh, okay.
So right, it's a series of 4 lenses, at the end of which is like an open mount where there's nothing.
Okay. So, should I have Zerak remove medallion? or push the button.
Can you explain, like, what we kind of know about it again? I kind of missed it all. Not all of it, I mean, I just kind of missed, like, the nuances of the door.
Right, so go ahead.
So basically there's a door with like a jackal-headed humanoid carved into it. There's like a telescope built into the wall opposite it that focuses on like its diaphragm area. And there's a medallion that's basically around its neck that Zarak noticed can be removed. And then it's got like locusts carved on either side, and one of the locusts is actually a button.
Well, again, we can always use several things to either get the medallion or push a button. So it doesn't matter what we try first at this point.
Well, the question is, do we remove the medallion or push the button?
I think at this point, I think we're better off pushing the button first. Don't ask me why I know that. I just feel like that feels right.
I got a random hunch to push the button first as well. I don't know.
Well,
is the button on the medallion or it's behind the medallion?
It's around the side of it. Like, it's carvings of locusts around the whole humanoid figure. It just so happens to be that one of the locusts is a button.
Okay.
And the medallion.
Yeah, go ahead, push it.
Team, would you like to do the honors
I can
with
definitely do
your
that.
mage hand?
I'm gonna get. Can I use it? I can see it right here around the corner, right?
Yeah. You can
Okay.
see it through the peephole too, technically.
So
Maybe not
I'm
a great view, but good enough because it's pretty zoomed in.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Mage Hand to push the button or push the locust that was seen.
Okay. You push the locust in, and slowly the entire door with the carving and the medallion and all starts to rise into the ceiling very slowly.
I'm also gonna use
Okay.
that Mage Hand to see if I can grab the medallion real quick.
Okay, you grab the medallion quickly before the stone block door disappears into the ceiling just in time, right before it disappears. Nothing additional happens as you pull the medallion out.
Okay. I just run. I got the medallion and pushed the button.
Very good. Now, what does the medallion look like on the other side?
Make an investigation check.
Well, I come back here so everybody can see.
Okay. You can each make an investigation check, or one of you can do it with advantage.
Let's see what I got. I am.
Did the whole room rise up to the ceiling? Like the trash compactor scene?
Pretty much, it just disappears right up into the ceiling.
Just the statue, right, or the whole room?
No, just the like stone door.
Yeah.
Rised up.
I will aid you, Akeem, so you can roll with advantage.
I am not the person, but okay.
You two are the two there taking a look, so then both of you just roll.
Okay, we'll just do a normal roll for investigation.
Nice.
You notice
my rolls are awful tonight.
You're examining it, You do notice in the right. So I mean, you're not blind because you rolled a 5. So this is what you do notice about the medallion taking it out. In the middle of the medallion is a barge carved into it with a sarcophagus inside the barge.
So a sarcophagus is carved inside the barge.
Yes, and that's in the middle of the medallion. Taking a look at it and flipping it over, you can notice that there's a series of very tiny etchings, but they're too small. Like you're not sure. They might be too small. They might be hard to make out. You have no idea what they are of.
I have an idea. Baylin, would you be so kind? I'm gonna take the medallion and walk on the opposite side of the peephole.
Okay.
Hold it up to the peephole and ask Baylin to look through the peephole.
Can't hear you talking, Balin.
Did you like yell down the hallway for me?
Yeah, I said, oh, Baylin, if you'd be so kind.
Gotcha. Let's do it.
Well, let me go ahead and step right here so people can get past.
Okay. So the peephole's down here.
I'm just waiting for it after.
All right, so you hold it up like ahead of the little mounts where you are, and hold it up. And Baylin, you are looking through the peephole.
Yep.
Make a perception check.
23.
Looking through the peephole. You see a small little etching of a foot, but it's really out of focus. You can only make it out because you had the 23.
And I'm looking at the medallion, right?
Yeah, you're looking at the medallion that Nephthys is holding up through the peephole.
Well, I see a kind of unclear sketching of a foot.
Okay. Can I kind of adjust myself? I'm gonna say I'm going to adjust. Let me know when it's clear.
So you play with it a bit, and you get it a bit closer, and it clears up a bit more as you get it closer to the glasses, to the point where you're like holding it over the little mounts, and then it's pretty clear for you right there, Baylin.
Do I get any extra details from it, or just an etching from it?
So looking at it there, you can see that it's like clearly the sketch of a foot, etching of a foot, and you can see there's 2 additional etchings to each side of the foot, but you can't make out what they are because they're not in focus.
Am I seeing like a side profile of the foot or head on?
You're looking straight at the foot right now, just because that's the way he happened to be holding it up at the moment.
I meant like on the toes facing me.
No, you're like looking at the bottom of a foot.
Okay. Oh yeah, footprint. Gotcha. All right. Seems to be some sketchings on the side, but I can't see them. Maybe try moving it over to the side a little bit. There's 2 on each side of the foot.
I'm at this point just following what Baylin's telling me to do.
Okay, so you turn it a little bit, and you see... 1 second, sorry. You see a vulture. And you can tell that there's another etching to the side of that. And as you turn it again, you see a serpent. Continuing to turn it, a door. Turn it again, a reed. Turn it again, a scarab. Turn it again, a scepter. Turn it again, an urn. One final time, a foot.
Did you write that down, Dan?
Vulture, serpent, door, reed, scarab, scepter, urn, foot. Is that correct?
You got them all.
Cool. And then... Okay, cool. Are you saying this out, Balin?
Oh yeah.
As soon as you say vulture, Nephthys just says, the vulture comes first.
Technically, the vulture is the first step, but yes. What do you think that means with the relation to this, though?
I think this is a key or legend. And the door is open now, right, Josh?
Yes. Right. And looking into it, Osalia's not there. She was the one that looked through the jet. Yeah. So you see
credit up here, so I was just back here. So, but
you're good. Looking into it, you see a room that's really similar to what Osalia had originally described. So there's four torches illuminate stone sphinxes crouched in the corners of this 15-foot high room. The torches cast flickering light across hieroglyphics carved into the tile floor. At the center of the room, a gold inlaid funeral barge stands atop a 3-foot tall stone dais. Resting on the deck of the barge is a small golden sarcophagus decorated with horned rabbits. A dark shaft opens in the ceiling directly above the barge. While to the south, a corridor is visible through a set of fangs carved into the wall. The skeleton of a dwarf sprawls on the floor just to the east. To the west of you. To the east of the barge. It's clad in a tattered yellow turban and dusty chainmail, clutching a bronze shield with an axe to its side.
That's this way or this way?
Looks like the Whispering Eye.
where's the? You said there were. What were they called? Almaraz.
Yeah, they're on the top of the barge in the middle of that, on that golden barge in the middle.
I suppose this is Igen's tomb.
Balin, do you care to jump ahead? Quite dexterous.
It was up this way. That was where you were talking about.
Oh, you're looking through here.
Okay. And I can walk through.
Okay. So now you're standing at that first step. Everyone saw the thing I shared, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have it up. So Nephthys will point out that clearly it does not go vulture foot urn because the body lies on the foot. Go vulture first, then serpent.
Say that again. You think because the body's there, you think what?
Okay, so I'm not gonna talk in my voice.
Yeah,
so
you're good.
The coin has vulture, serpent, door, reed, scarab, scepter, urn, foot. So if you read it one way, that's the order. If you read it the other way, it's vulture, foot, urn, scepter, scarab, reed, door, serpent.
And the person's on top of what?
The person's on top of a foot. So clearly, it's not that way, it's the other way.
Which was vulture what?
Vulture, serpent, door, reed, scarab, scepter, urn, foot.
Alright, so jump out onto the vulture and go diagonally down to the left to go to the snake, the serpent.
Okay, so we'll take it one tile at a time.
I'm gonna
Vulture is the first step.
I'll come down onto the vulture.
All right. So you step out onto the vulture. Nothing happens.
And then diagonally left to the serpent.
Okay.
Going now.
And then the door.
And I'm assuming diagonally left is a door.
Yeah.
Okay. Diagonally left again.
Then the reed.
And I'm assuming reed is the plant.
Yes.
So bottom left again, diagonally left.
As you step on the reed, there's a loud crack. You hear a loud buzzing noise. The stone door above you shuts to the side at the doorway, immediately slamming down.
Like where Dan is? Or
Matt, well, were you
Wait,
standing
what?
there, Dan?
not like where I came in, I should say.
You guys missed something that I repeated a few times.
What did you repeat? I'm curious.
There, a series of lenses with an empty mount at the end.
Okay.
The ceiling shuts, closed.
Like over him or at the entrance?
No, not at the entrance. At the entrance. I'm assuming Nephthys was just standing a step back. He could, if he was standing underneath it, you could use your action. It does let you do that to either jump in or out of the room. It's up to you if you're standing underneath.
I mean, I wouldn't have been standing under the door because that's just stupid.
Okay, and the door slams shut. You hear Balin. You hear as a swarm of locusts.
Could I bonus action Misty Step into there? I know I'm a little late on that.
Locust form. Yeah, you're kind of late on that, and it just gives an action to someone who's underneath the door with a dex save.
Okay.
The door slams shut. Locusts start to pour out from the ceiling, Balin. They quickly envelop around you, starting to bite and eat at you. You suffer... Hold on. $50 points of piercing damage, and then the locusts disappear back up into the ceiling. Are you still up?
Yeah.
Okay. They disappear, and as that happens, you're still standing there. But the locusts disappear, and you're just standing on that tile, beaten and to hell, blood pouring from the wounds where the locust bit and tried to eat you, taking chunks out of you, and then disappeared back into the ceiling.
First thing I'm doing is taking a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Did the door open again, or is it still closed?
It's still closed.
44 plus 4.
Okay, the mount on the other side, what does it look like? What size is it? Would the medallion fit in it properly?
Yes.
Okay, I'm putting the medallion in the mount. I mean...
So you put the medallion into the mount. It fits in and sits into it perfectly.
Okay, and I'm gonna push the button with Mage Hand.
You push the button, the door rises back up into the ceiling. You're relieved to see that Balin is still alive on the other side, but looking really rough.
Natalia told you that your path was doomed to fail if you were to follow it exactly the way that you were listing it. You would have ended up stranded at the scepter beyond the scarab.
Wrong. I literally have it mapped out right here.
Okay, I mean, I see if you went north and then over to the urn, but
Reed, Scarab, Scepter, Foot, Urn, Foot. Boom. Anywho, so Balin gets 20 points of healing from my healing light.
Okay. More of your wounds heal up, Balin.
And I'm gonna look through the peephole. See if I see anything new.
Right. So when you place the medallion into the mount, and as you look through the peephole, the medallion itself, without anyone touching it, rotates and shifts itself. And as it rotates, it stops. And as you're looking through these magnifying glasses now, you see a scarab. Or sorry, let me make sure. It's on the read here. Yes, you see a scarab.
Currently. Gonna yell
With
out
him.
Scarab.
Scarab. 1, 2, 4.
Can we figure out what the next step might be without him moving? Because
You could
this,
try.
this current location, if he steps on one scarab, it could be wrong to the other.
Scarab is the 2-1 over, right? Is that the bug right next to me?
Yeah, it's the 2 bugs right next to you.
Because if the next one's not a vulture, then we're screwed.
No, the next one could be a Urn, a Scepter, a Foot, or a Vulture, or a Reed, and he'd be fine.
We think. I mean, I'm not super great on health right now. If they did the same damage they just did, I'll be knocked unconscious. And I can roleplay that as a, much more nice line. Like, I'm not feeling too hot.
Okay. Gonna give you another 4d6. Another 12 points.
Come back around, heal him up, move back to the peephole.
Alright,
Looking through, it's still just sitting on the scarab.
So go directly over to the left one. I'm
Um,
calling this out to Nephthys, asking. Onto the scarab.
go to the one above. It gives you more options.
I'm gonna go diagonally up left.
Okay, you move up to left. As he steps onto it, the medallion rotates in the mount. Stops. A vulture is clearly in sight in the peephole through the magnifying glasses.
So go left one onto a vulture. Now.
Yes.
As he steps onto the vulture, it rotates again. Stops on a serpent.
Going diagonally left down onto the serpent.
Rotates again. This time stops on the reed.
Which is the plant to the left of the serpent.
Yes.
So I'm going left one.
Okay. Rotates again. Scarab.
That's the bug above, right?
Yeah, up and left.
Up and left. I'm gonna go up diagonally up left.
Doesn't rotate.
I tell him that.
Doesn't move.
What do you mean it doesn't move? What am I supposed to do?
Get
Step
on
on
the
the
platform.
I'll step out onto the stairs.
You step onto the stairs, and as you do that, the torches extinguish and then light back up.
Oh, damn it.
And the medallion in the middle, just slowly starts to rotate, not stopping.
It's just continuously rotating. I think that means success.
I
Hopefully
think it
not.
may have reset. Perhaps you were supposed to step forward on the other scarab after that scarab.
I mean, I'm on the platform.
Is it doing anything?
Nothing has changed. He stepped on the platform. Nothing happened. No locust pour out of the ceiling. No stone smashes and closes the doorway.
Well,
And at this point, Nephthys will kind of step around and stand at the doorway, basically.
Okay.
Well, a sarcophagus.
I guess I'll take a look at the sarcophagus, Josh.
Okay, you take a look at it, and it's beautifully made, golden inlaid, with carvings of Almirage on the top of it.
This looks like Igen's.
Yes.
What was Igen known for?
Fickle and unpredictable.
Well, shall I open it? Does anybody else want to come in? Maybe not.
I think that's quite dangerous, personally.
Akeem, do you happen to house a second spirit within you? Particularly of a deceased trickster god?
Vaguely specific question, but alright.
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh shit. Right.
Well, it appears that you are the only free vessel. And then I explain the whole trickster god possession thing to Akeem.
Right, so he explains to you that you can let them inhibit you, come into you and become a passenger. You will gain a flaw, but in exchange, a power.
This seems rather dangerous and convenient at the same time.
I mean, if you want to call bravery a flaw.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
I could help with opening
Right.
the lid, possibly, with
Nephthys with honesty, such a flaw.
depending on how Baylin feels, I could use telekinesis to maybe open the coffin from here.
Is that a thing?
I believe the idea is that you need to be in the doorway so that you can be a likely candidate for the inevitable possession.
As long as I can see it within range of 60 feet.
I'm more concerned of it seeing you.
Okay, I know it sounds weird, but I mean, honestly, we need these powers to get out of this tomb. If we don't have them, it's very likely we will all die.
Nephthys will kind of step aside and gesture to Akeem.
We all have one inside of us. It's not that intrusive. It's mostly a voice.
Yeah, I could try to move an object that weighs up to 1,000 pounds.
Okay, I mean, if you just want to try to open it from there, you certainly can.
I direct him to the doorway.
Okay.
This is some weird ritual gang. I don't know, man. If I was being thrown into this situation, they were like, "Come on, just do it, just try it." No, bro.
I mean, I could put the hole in the concrete wall if that would help entice you to do what we say.
I'm just here to help. If you don't want me to do it, I don't have to.
Stand in the doorway.
I'm in the doorway.
Okay, then do the thing.
Then do the thing.
Making this way more complicated than it needs to be.
Okay.
Are you using telekinesis?
I'm going to use my 5th level telekinesis to try to move the lid of the sarcophagus.
And as you do, it falls to the side easily. And as that happens, Baylin, you look inside as it strips, as the lid comes off, and you see the bones of an Almirage. Next to it, a wand. All of a sudden, streamers of light emanate from the tip of the horn of the Almirage as they just quickly and swarm around and form a spectral rabbit with a single horn up on the top of its head. It then darts straight towards Akeem. Akeem, in your head, you hear a female whisper, quickly, let me in. We must stop Acerak. As it tries to push its way into your head. Are you letting it happen or resisting?
Just giving the information that was told upon me, I'm going to let this happen.
Okay, it forces its way in, and you hear, Yes. Let's find him and end him. And you gain the following flaw. I will never stick to a plan.
Oh, we have Fintar again, boys.
However, your dexterity score is now 23.
Holy shit. Hold on a second.
What the actual fuck, bro? Eddie was like, "There's not really that. They're really not that bad."
Okay.
No.
Josh, are we inherently aware of our flaw?
I would say that you just
Actively?
you wouldn't like, what's your flaw exactly again, right? It's you don't care about others.
I act without regard for others.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be like, I feel regardless to others. You just find yourself doing it. And like you might think to yourself, that seems like weird for me, but it's just part of kind of how you feel you are now.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
So if
you
you
could
take
probably catch it consciously, right? Because you can be punished, according to Josh, for not following the flaw.
Exactly.
But that's your natural response is to act without regard for others at this point.
I mean, like, I'm not like saying, "Hey guys, my flaw is that I don't really care about you guys." Like in the moment.
As awesome as it is, like you completely annihilated one whole first level spell that I have, which is Mage Armor. It literally just gives me exactly what I had with Mage Armor. So I'm like, fuck.
Well, now you can do it on top of it.
No, it brings my
oh no.
It brings my AC to 13 plus my Dex modifier.
Right, so that would make your AC a 19 with Mage Armor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was like, you gotta have a high ass AC now for a fucking caster.
Listener, yeah.
Yeah, I have a 19. If that's the case, yeah.
I think, and that's where we'll end it tonight, guys, if you guys are good with that.
What about the
Wait,
wand?
what's the wand?
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sorry, the wand. Are we... Who's... You picking it up, Balin?
I actually cast Mage Hand to grab it.
I don't even know. See that thing in there. Wait, was I muted when I just said that?
Okay, so getting a good look at the wand. It is the horn of the Almirage, right?
Mm-hmm.
With small little, like, embedded crystals in it.
Neat.
I mean, Balin doesn't know jack shit about magic, so he's just handing it to fucking Nephthys or Rosalia.
Let's get, I mean, none of you have identified, do you?
Identify magic?
The spell identify.
So I'm not gonna lie. Last session, Josh told me to figure out my feet thing, and I didn't do it exactly. But I am going, I think, with Fey Touched. So I have to choose one first level spell. I mean, identify is an option. There was a couple of options I have. I just don't know which one I want to take.
Isn't it restricted in the school you can choose from?
It has to be enchantment or divination.
Fair enough.
And divination, identify as divination.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I just speak with animals for that same feat.
Yeah, I mean, you
Is that what you're doing?
I can't make up my mind right now.
I mean,
I could do detect magic, which is what I was.
So you do an Arcana check, Osalia.
Okay.
Or Nephthys, both of you can do it.
I'll aid. Asalia already has detect magic.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I mean, I would say we're probably...
I was talking to Balin, actually, just to...
Okay.
Yeah, but having
So-
one free one every day is not a horrible... Like, it's a great spell, you know?
It is. I was gonna say, yeah, detect magic will give me like the school of magic it belongs to. Arcana would give me the opportunity to have magical knowledge of this thing, but identify would guarantee I know exactly what it is, including a curse.
You guys haven't found any of those.
Yeah, it's a 16 at best.
What does
It's
it
magical.
identify a curse?
It's powerful, and it requires attunement.
Yeah. I can't tell what it does. I've not personally experienced the horn, the jewel-encrusted horn of
I mean, honestly, I guess identify would kind of work for me. Like, I could come across things where I have to identify. Like, I'm like a master of espionage kind of thing, you know? Like,
That's true too. Do it. Take it.
fuck it, I'll do identify.
Okay. You cast Identify, and because I like making this painful for other people, I'm going to paste it to you.
Oh my god, Tasha's hideous laughter is enchantment. But your DC would be awful, so.
Too late now, anyways. Let me read this
probably
real
good
quick.
to take a roleplay spell when you're not.
Are you sharing what it is with everyone, or are you keeping it to yourself?
I'm reading it first.
Okay. I'll paste it in if you're sharing. If not,
Yeah, I was thinking there was a potential for dexterity checks to successfully hop from square to square. That's why I suggested bail-in.
Yeah, I'll share it with everybody.
okay.
Holy fuck.
It's a roll of D100 wand thing.
Wand
that's
of
why.
Wonder.
Ah, I almost took that as my fucking.
So you just use one charge and you just roll a D100 and see what happens.
Yep.
A cloud of 600 oversized butterflies fills a 30-foot radius centered on the target. That's crazy. 600.
Dude, 98 to 100? Holy fucking shit. 96 to 97?
It requires attunement. How many fucking things do I have right now? I don't think it really makes sense for me to have, but I don't know.
Dude, that wand is fucking hilarious.
Fun, yeah. Let's see.
80 to 84 would be awesome.
Amulet of Health, Sunblade, Cloak of Elvenkind, and Mace of Terror. So I have fucking 4 things. I'm not even. I don't even attune to Mace of Terror. Or no, I don't attune to Cloak of Elvenkind.
Some of these are pretty
sorry.
fucking OP, dude.
Yeah.
You just don't know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, right.
70 to 79 is my favorite for sure. 100% no doubt. Shots fired on.
26 to 30, you cast a stinking cloud.
I like the one where you just make grass grow.
I personally like where you turn somebody's skin blue for 1d10 days.
I like where you just like pelt them with jewels.
Like that's almost
seriously.
You take a point of damage for every gem that you hit them with.
dude, 11 to 15, awesome. You're like, oh my god, what is going on here?
Seriously, the jewel pelting one is definitely the best way, especially if you killed someone with that.
That shit can
88 to 90 or
really
what?
do a lot of damage. If it's just targeting one person, it's a D4 times 10 damage.
That's good damage.
Like, so if I got
No,
super
it-
angry
yeah.
at somebody, I
Yeah.
could just cast 7 charges and just roll 7 D100s and see what happens.
Does it let you cast more than one on one turn?
I don't know. Let's see.
You can use an action to expend one of its charges.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah, that would be broken if you could.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what if you
You know
cast
what?
a-
I'm just gonna just let go of the fucking wand.
I mean,
Here
one
it
you
goes.
grow grass and another you create a gust of wind. What does it really do?
Rains heavily. You cast lightning bolt. That's great.
98 to 100. If you targeted a creature, it must make a DC 15
I was
con
just
save.
reading that one.
If it fails the save by 5 or more, the target is instantly petrified.
What about
No,
us,
if you don't target a creature, though, you become the creature. And so if you failed by 5 or more and you're the creature, you become petrified.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
Risk
fucked
reward.
up.
It's a fucking wand of wonder, bro. It's a wonder.
animal appears
So
in an
what-
unoccupied space that is not under your control and acts normally. It's either a rhinoceros, an elephant, or a rat.
Dude, I really hope it's a fucking rhinoceros, dude.
Oh man, I can't wait for one of you guys to pull this thing out in the middle of combat and just see what happens.
I just want to cast fire. I mean, butterflies around everybody.
Like Doctor Strange it.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not getting rid of my Rod of the Pact Keeper or the Ring of Kellumbor. That's for damn sure.
Yeah,
Ring isn't that important.
that's where fucking Fireball comes into place. I'm just gonna hit everything.
Dude,
does the
then
king
like
have?
what if you like get fireball, but then there's like 8 friendlies around like where the person you're casting it at, like, you know what I mean?
They're
No, I won't be
fucked.
able to. I won't be able to see when there's 1,000 fucking butterflies
All
around.
right, Joel.
will I?
Thanks for stopping by,
I honestly
man.
think it
was
seems
great.
like that
Interesting.
wand will do more damage than
I
good.
know.
It seems
Thanks
amazing.
for stopping by. We'll be back again
Um,
in
again,
2 weeks.
What is
no,
Fairy Fire?
I'll let you know. I will be streaming.
Basically, you
But,
have to
yeah.
make some sort of save. I can't
classy,
remember which.
stay
And if
happy,
you
stay
fail
healthy,
it, you're
stay safe.
glowing, and everyone has an advantage on
love
attack rolls
yourselves
against you.
and love each other. All right.
That's stupid.
Peace
I
out,
think it's a
baby.
con save, maybe not.
What'd you say, Nephthys? What about Akeem?
I'm asking you what you have for magic items.
My magic items are Wand of the War Mage and